Hello, hello, everybody. Good morrow. Hey there, Nasty Drac, Lusura, Atomica, Twitch Tarek, Into Infinite, Lone Shadows, Whatever I'm Me, Aaron W. Is the progress bar always the same speed? No, I get to choose how fast that plays. To me. Hey there, Zavern. Stoop to Go, Sir Scrambly. Adrian FC. How's it going, Red Like? Relatively new to Spire and just watched my my win streak. One of the scariest, craziest runs you've ever seen so far. Do I have any other favorite runs suggest on YouTube? Yes. I really recommend the ladder streak challenges. These are a little bit older. Let's see. I think the ladders command has a link to all of my ladder content that's been preserved. But the original ladder streak challenge, where I tried to win streak from Ascension 1 to Ascension 20 while changing characters each time. Also, yes, as Faley points out, the double Necronomicurse run that was the highlight of the Mastery Challenge that we did last year. That was also a must-see, for sure. And I think we have a full run for Blasphemy Vault, right? Hold on. Blasphemy Vault. Here's one more link. Yeah, full run. The Watcher that got Prismatic Shard, but then, oops, accidentally ended the run a little bit too early, even though I had the most overpowered nonsense ever. Yamausa, thanks for 38 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Camel Crush with the Prime sub and the 33 months. Back from 4-week vacation from halfway around the world. Holy heck, that's pretty cool. Excellent recommendation by Faley as well. Sort the YouTube videos by popular and have your feast of the most ridiculous nonsense. Pandora's Box into 8 Seeks. That sounds like it would have been a pretty fun run. We played some Ironclad yesterday. This was pretty fun. We tried to use Mayhem, and we got all the way into Act 3 with it. That was pretty good. That was fun. And then the Silent Apology run. We had a Bottled Apotheosis on this run. That was exceedingly effective. We crushed Shield and Spear and Heart, no problem. Justin X, thanks for the 37 months of support. So currently the streak stands at 1 for Silent, whom we are continuing to focus our efforts on, attuning ourselves to all things Green Lady. What are our starting options today? Fighting Slime Boss, against whom I do think Silent perhaps has the best opportunity to boss swap. Not that boss swapping is necessarily your best option, but rather it's at its best when we're fighting the slime boss. Hey there, Cesario. Can we expect more Wild Frost content? I don't think there will be a lot more Wild Frost content. It's cool checking out some of the new content with the update, but I don't feel like the game has enough longevity to attract me. Hey there, Ignis Vulcan. We're sporting a rainbow banner this month in support of Pride Month. June is Pride Month in the United States. Celebrating and supporting all people's LGBTQIA plus whatever banner or label they might ascribe themselves to. They deserve to be respected and appreciated as people. So that's why we have Pride colors on. Great question, Zlowity. I do look at other streamers' content for strategy and ideas for the game. I have not looked extensively at Zeknar's Silent Streak, which has been something I've been thinking that I should review. See if I can find any inspiration there. Haven't found the time for it, though. It's a lot of content in terms of hours. Trans rights are human rights. Heck yeah. It's been a little while since a record was set in Spire now. Do I feel like top players have pushed the records to a practical limit for a little while? I think so. I think there's, on one level, a somewhat of a lack at this point of dedicated effort to meet or break the current records, in part because those records are set so astoundingly high that attempting to topple the record is a very difficult process. In particular, when we're talking about win streaks of 20 or more in Slay the Spire, that's necessarily an endeavor that's going to take many successive days of streaming or playing in order to achieve. At some point, this then becomes a rigorous test of how disciplined your life is. Can you maintain a healthy sleep and meal and exercise schedule to maintain a consistent level mindset in order to play 20 successful runs in a row? That's pretty tough. And the longer the streak record goes on, the more it becomes, in a sense, a test of your ability to adhere to a monk-like level of rigor in your lifestyle, which is not necessarily directly related to your ability to play Slay the Spire, but does have an impact on it. And that does become a pretty large barrier, I think, once you reach these double-digit numbers. When you hit a rut with a character, do you try to make small tweaks or go for a larger shift in your overall strategy? I think if you're really stuck in a rut, a larger shift might be required. Really reevaluating like what cards you're picking at the very beginning of your runs and what acceptable directions you allow your picks to be from there on out. You might need to really reevaluate and look at the things that you're not doing and start figuring out which of those things that you aren't doing you need to currently do. That may result in a lot more failing as you, by process of elimination, try new things and figure out whether they work or don't work. Game's tough. Yeah, if you're winning, or rather, if you're losing, 20 plus wins in a row, then it might mean you need to reevaluate the overall strategy somehow. Perhaps you're taking fights that you can't handle the low rolls on as well as you think you can. Perhaps you are failing to thrive because you're not taking opportunities to get upgrades and relics. There's definitely a lot of things that could be a problem there. Pick more Claw. Big Papa says, the biggest change you can do is open yourself up to the cards that you normally wouldn't pick at all. That's right. If there's anything that you're insta-picking, you should reevaluate that. And if there's anything you're insta-not picking, if there's any cards you ignore, the way I ignore and disdainfully comment about Wild Strike, then perhaps it means you should reevaluate how you feel about those cards. What if the cards that you would not pick are, quote, bad? Well, that's the thing here. Any port in a storm is the saying, right? A bad card that gets the job done is still good. They're all good cards, Brent. It's really all about what achieves the needs of the deck and not how good is it at achieving that need, usually. A Lemon with the pressure points insta-pick. Thanks for 4 months. And King's Horsey with the Prime sub in the 16 months. On a Fallout New Vegas bender. What a great game that is. What's a card I almost always pass on for silent? Quick Slash. Quick Slash for me. There's a few others. I've been finding more use for setup lately, so not setup, I would say. I'm pretty low on Tactician. Not Reflex, but Tactician. Riddle with Holes is definitely very low tier for me. Heel Hook, even more so. Yeah, Heel Hook, I would say, is the one damage card I'm willing to truly try to ignore. Distraction's also pretty bad, although I will accept a Distraction if it's upgraded for free, and/or I have a letter opener. If both of those things are true, it's actually kind of decent. Someday we'll get the Heel Hook Infinite. Someday. Let's see, is the Elite absolutely mandatory? It is not. So looking at our starting options here, I'm kind of eyeing a random rare card, which I've been feeling like is fairly solid on silent. Seems like there are a lot of good silent rares, and getting one without paying a downside is extra beneficial. So all good cards, floor 1, are going to be things like Glass Knife, Die, Unload, Adrenaline, Alchemize, Wraithform's pretty good, Corpse Explosion's good. Things that are not so good are going to include Grand Finale and 1,000 Cuts. Doppelganger and Afterimage are pretty good. Nightmare's not that good. Tools of the Trade's decent. And yes, I'll echo what Shlu says, actually. I would definitely find more success if I played a little bit slower. Or a lot slower, potentially. And I think if I want to achieve a true win streak, especially with the silent, playing a bit slower is going to be required. I do, on the stream, tend to try to strike a balance between being entertaining and being optimal, usually. That's both for me and for you. And for the show at large. But also for me. I need to keep it interesting for me, or I won't want to do it. Anywho, I think I'm taking random rare here. Burst. That was not one of the ones we talked about. I wouldn't call it good here at the start. Definitely a card that has a high ceiling on usefulness, but right now, it's potentially a liability. Burst does incentivize picking up skills, particularly skills that do damage. We would definitely like to see poison cards or blade dances from here. Do I lock into fighting an elite? I think so. I think we'll take 3 combats, see what we have, and then probably go to a shop and a rest site and fight an elite like this. Is there any other path we might want to consider? We could take less combats, but I think that's a bad idea. We want the potions, we want the money. We could go far left and maybe avoid an elite if we do really poorly. But then we don't get to look at a shop. And if we're doing poorly, then life's bad anyway, right? Rather invest all of our resources into doing not poorly. Yeah, I think this is the path I like most of all the ones visible. Alright, burst is a defend here. We can burst, defend, block for a lot more. There's no way to kill either of these lice with the silence attacks, so we just have to break the block on one of them. Actually, we can do it on both of them. Bring you to 11. Bring you to 12. So 2 strikes would kill either of them. Take 2. Not bad. Is it better to triple defend? We could strike, strike, defend, take 2 more. But we don't have to. Neither of them will attack me next turn. They're both going to apply weakness. Get 3 additional draws. If I don't draw any strikes, this could backfire. It's pretty low odds, though. Let's see if we can save 2 health here. I'm curious. Yeah, we get 2 strikes, we can kill one. Perfect. Then 3 strikes kills the other one. Or we can just block. Cool. So we get to perfect the fight that way. Or, well, not perfect, but just the 2 damage from turn 1. Little optimizations like that, so having 57 instead of 55 is definitely great. Okay, we found a poison card to go with Burst, and it's a pretty good one. Burst Catalyst. Just one small problem. That's the only poison card that we would have for now. Man, I have a really high win rate when I speculatively pick Catalyst, is what I've learned. I also think this is more acceptable with the shop coming up. But we are forced into an elite. That's kind of spooky. Flying Knee is the alternative pick. I wouldn't call that amazing. This feels pretty powerful. This gives us a really important late game piece. It jeopardizes the short term, is the big threat, but it only takes 1 deadly poison for the Catalyst to become amazing. We have 2 more easy pool fights. I am a little worried about Jawworm with Catalyst Burst. Only a little bit, though. Is double shop an option? Oh, it might be, actually. Yeah, instead of a event, we look at 2 shops. We get to guaranteed look at 2 more skill cards. It's not a bad idea. And in a pinch, we have twice as much chance to find a poison potion, which could get us through an elite here. Okay, let's do it. It is Jawworm. Uh-oh. Do strike, strike, defend here for sure. Not a bad turn 1. Pretty bad turn 2. Not happy that we get a buff here. We just triple defend. Slightly tempting to play the Catalyst, just to avoid redrawing it. Take 2. Slightly. No tough choices there. No attack. Triple strike? No. We got Burst Survivor. That's bad news. If I draw 3 strikes, we could kill. This is, of course, when Catalyst will show up. Of course. Alright, just pretend we would have drawn another strike anyway. Honestly, not that bad. We take 6 more. For fighting Jawworm with a couple of curses, this is really not bad. The exclamation point Jawworm for how a Jawworm fight with no curses can go. No poison cards are offered. I think I want to take this Dagger Spray. I don't love Dagger Spray usually, but it's an AoE card. We're going into Slime Boss. I think Poison in general wants area damage to complement the weakness of Poison, which is fights with minions. So let's grab the Dagger Spray. Yeah, it's slightly more damage than Sucker Punch. It's a decent upgrade if we have nothing better here. And yes, let's look at 2 shops here. We're looking for really any poison card at all. Across 2 shops. None here. There is Backstab. Game about Preserved Insect. What about Discovery? Hey there, Bundale. I do not have any plans to play BG3 on stream. It was pretty fun as a tactics RPG, but it's... could write a whole video essay on this, actually, but the extreme sandboxy design of the Larian game engine almost ruins it as a tactical game. It's bizarre. The player has so many options that it becomes impossible to create genuinely difficult, interesting encounters. That might be why I like Slay the Spire so much. The player's options are always finite. You just have to choose the best one. Wheel of Cheese, indeed. Although I do actually appreciate the Wheel of Cheese aspect is so true to the Baldur's Gate series. Like, if anyone is particularly familiar with Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, there's a massive myriad of cheesy nonsense that you can perform in that game. Summoning multiple simulacrums simultaneously, chaining time stops together, boots of speed with arrows and a bow. So many different ways to effectively break the game wide open. I do owe the chat a dad joke, that's right. Did you hear about the D&D group whose DM constantly went on prolonged monologues? The group took to calling it Dungeons and Drag-Ons. Is that giant head on the discovery card? I don't think so. I think that's... Giant head doesn't have that, that kind of brow or nose. This is some other statue head. Is Discovery good or just fun? No, it's genuinely good. It's genuinely quite strong. And it works with the burst, which is why I'm considering picking it up here. If there's a poison card at the second shop, we will be sad. That's true. But Discovery is a poison card, don't worry about it. Plus, the poison card will be on sale. Simply observe. Play 2 strikes. We can kill 1 acid slime. That's cool and all, but what if I bursted Discovery? How much better could this turn 1 be? I have a Tools the Trade in play. Skewer's not actually a thing. Oh yeah, and a free glass knife or a free all-out attack. Take the all-out. Seems alright. Totally poison cards. How is Discovery compared to Foreign Influence? Better. It's better. Oh, I could have killed there. Whoops. Is Distraction worse than Discovery? Definitely. Just the key difference with Discovery versus Distraction is that you choose one of 3 rather than just getting a random card. Choose one of 3 is key. It's what makes the Discovery good. There we go. And the fact that it costs 0 this turn. So you can discover a 3-cost card and play it for 0. And that doesn't require an upgrade on the card, unlike Foreign Influence. Although upgraded Foreign Influence is pretty sweet. The upgrade on Discovery makes it reusable, which is absolutely abusable. I feel like it should not be allowed to not exhaust. It's just too good when you can use it over and over and over again to generate more and more and more cards. Too strong. Oh, well, there were poison cards here. Bouncing Flask would have been pretty good. I will take Flying Knee. Let's get a little bit more damage in here. I'm not unhappy with what I've chosen here. Not at all. I do think we need to upgrade the deadly poison first if we're going to make the catalyst thing work. Unfortunately, we got no potions. That's kind of spooky. This could go badly. This definitely could go badly. We're really hoping for Lagavulin here. Really, really hoping for Lagavulin. Thank you. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. Easy every time. What did I tell you, Twishat? They didn't believe me. They didn't believe me. Ow. I'm going to take 20 next turn. Unless I kill? Maybe I kill next turn. Oh, that's badass. Just got to do 16. Yeah, you're super dead. Get out of here, nerd. Perfect fight. Goodbye. Dead Branch. Oh, now it also exhausts. It's a poison card that works with Dead Branch, Twishat. Wait, these are all good. Distraction's also a poison card that works with Dead Branch. Maybe. I think I probably want the Poison Stab. This run has gotten very silly very quickly, and I love it. We can't let that allow us to get too overexcited, too hasty with our choices. That's good here. Cloak and Dagger, Dead Branch, very nice. Does Burst activate Dead Branch twice? No. No, the second card isn't real, is the, I think, easiest way that I can phrase that. When you duplicate a card, only the first card is real. And only real cards can exhaust. I think with this Catalyst, I really want a Poison Stab. What do we got here? Attack Potion for a Relic or Discovery for a Relic? That's a pretty valuable attack potion, but relics are forever. Tlang, thanks for 100 bits. Requires at least 50 gold. He won't take my money. Alright, fine. You can have my attack potion. Worth? Exquisite was feeling parched. He downs the potion in one go and lets out a satisfied burp. Here, look what I got for you today. Take it. Take it. Cool, then we can take 2 fights on purpose here, get 2 potions guaranteed, and that should put us in very good position to fight the Burning Elite here. I think as far as the next upgrade, we should probably just upgrade Catalyst, right? We have Burst, Deadly Poison plus, Catalyst plus, that's just going to kill stuff. Real dead. Would I play Ranwood plus on non-modded runs? I've thought about it, but I'm concerned that it might alter RNG in unexpected ways. I know Paparata on his channel was using one, like the Among Us Nemesis mod or something that disqualified his Seed of the Week or something. So I didn't want to run into a problem like that, basically. And Tlang with the 18 months, what kind of OP run did you come into? It's only going to get more silly from here. What's the next chest? Calipers? Are calipers good here? Deeply unclear, actually. They could be eventually. They don't do anything now. I guess I'll take them? Seems possible that they could matter later. If we get Blur, they could help in terms of Blurricade consistency. Does that justify a burst upgrade? Not before Catalyst, I don't think. Alright, well this is not the easy fight I was looking for, but maybe we can get stuff done. Discovery, what do you have for us today? Please make my fate a bit better. A free Riddle with Holes or a free Dagger Spray. This does 15 to 1, this does 16 to both. With the Riddle with Holes, I can kill the front enemy immediately. Let's do that. We can even neutralize the thief here. Take only 8. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Four times 2? Yeah, to 2 separate targets. So 16 total damage. 8 to each of them. Ow. With my face, though. Lock cards, hello. Furious. Okay, that was a little bit punishing in terms of our hit points. However, we do get our money back, and of course a potion, and terror, escape plan, or tools of the trade. Those are pretty cool. Tools is draw 1, discard 1. Gives us consistency. I like it for shuffling through the Dead Branch cards. Terror allows us to multiply our attack damage. That's quite nice. And it makes a new card with the Dead Branch. So bonus value on Terror there. I think I might lean towards the tools, though, with so much of our damage being poison. It also helps us line up Burst with important cards, right? If we're looking at 6 cards on our turn. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Oh dear. I don't like this at all, though. This is definitely not good. Maybe we should employ the Power Potion. We don't have to fight the Burning Elite. We can fight the regular Elite at this point. Let's drink this. Caltrops or Wraithform? Caltrops actually do a fair bit of damage here. Wraithform really helps us next turn, and I'm drawing a lot of damage next turn. Let's play Wraithform. Diarrhea Haver, thanks for the Prime sub and the 22 months. Support. Sorry about your condition. Yeah, it's a good turn to be intangible. So we do 6 to all. This does 6. We can kill one of these nerds. Or I can choke. Kill this nerd. I want to kill this nerd. Alternately, Dagger Spray, Flying Knee Strike. That also kills this nerd, but it's better than using the choke, because then I can... Yeah, hold on, that's better. I can also kill... Yeah, I can kill these 2, in fact. That's not a bad idea either. Bonus energy next turn. Saves me 1 hit point right now. Let's do it. I think we get them both here. Yeah, we do. Or wait. We don't? Discovery, save me. Sort of. Yeah, we got it now. Okay. Cool. Good fight. Liquid Bronze. I wouldn't call that an amazing potion. This Elite is a little troubling, actually. Would skip the Elite. Yeah, so the question is, do we take the regular Elite now, or do we hope that the question mark gives us something to work with? Healing would be nice. Even this Elite could kill us at this point. Bedul, thanks for the 14 months of support. Knowing that our next opponent is going to be either Sentries or Gremlin Knob, it does make sense to take a second Dagger Spray here. Over a backflip. Although I do like backflip in general. For the purposes of getting through the next Elite fight, I don't think we want to take backflip. I've said in the past that poison is generally too slow. After doing this challenge, has my view on it changed? No, I'm finding a lot of poison runs where I die because I'm too slow. So I keep agreeing with that sentiment. The runs where I don't take any poison cards seem to be a lot more successful. They feel a lot better, too. I think the question mark is a normal combat. That's what I would like for it to be. We have no way to know what it is, though. It's only 20% to be a fight. Alright, so I'm taking Dagger Spray regardless of what else, I think. How do you scale attack damage as silent without accuracy or shuriken? Terror and Phantasmal Killer is the easiest way. Combine those two, you get triple damage. And that's very effective. Pen Nib works pretty well, too. Envenom can do it. Strength from other sources can work, just like Vajra and Duvudal. Gurya can make it work. Just play more attacks. Yeah, that works too. Just do it more. Really want this to be sentries. Sentries would be easy. We're going to go this way? I think so. I think the Burning Elite is a little too risky. If we get max health Gremlin Knob, we're really toasted. Even just regular Gremlin Knob might be bad if we don't draw poison early. It is fortunately sentry, so I think we're going to be alright. I can burst Deadly Poison if I want to. Poison one of them. We do want to kill one quickly. I do think I should use the Liquid Bronze here for a bit of help. We are at risk of just taking a whole bunch of damage and dying in the first couple turns here. Defend, Flying Knee makes a lot of sense. We could also go Defend, Tools the Trade, Flying Knee. Oh, I like that line. Defend, Tools, Flying Knee. Yeah, I think that's the line. Then we have 4 energy and 6 cards to choose from next turn. Do we ever use the Liquid Bronze? I think we want to, yeah. It's only a little bit of damage, but a little bit of damage is going to help here. And our main goal right now is to survive this fight so that we can rest and then try to fight Slime Boss and live. That part's going to be hard too, but right now we need to worry about this fight. I want to definitely hit the one with the least health, this one. Killing one, whoops, drink it. Ignore me. Alright, now I'm properly thorny. Jingo, thanks for 10 months. Appreciate the consistently awesome content. You're welcome. 17, you're going to go to 14. This brings you then to 6. Perfect. Take 10 is pretty ouchy, though. Go to 12. That's a pretty low amount of health for the rest of this fight. Definitely in worried territory. Next turn looks like death at the moment. Okay, let's discard this, play this. After image, huh? That's block next turn, which is pretty nice. I'll take that. Oh, and then I can play Unload. I like it. I can kill you right now. Perfect. So hit this one. Discard this. Kill you. Yeah, I was a bit worried about a turn like this. Take 7. Next turn we're going to have to draw well. We can't miss any more defend draws or we die. Hopefully the random cards will help a bit. Oh, good. We got a defend card. In fact, we can full block? No, not quite. If I make it weak, we can, though. Let's do that. There we go. Corpse Explosion gets us out of here with 5 health to spare. Definitely close. Definitely uncomfortably close. But if we can get out of Act 1, this is going to look a lot better. Our Thorns potion becomes permanent in the form of Bronze Scales. Offered Flechettes, Poison Stab, Concentrate. Concentrate's pretty nice with Dead Branch because we can generate a lot of cards, but it definitely could be bad if drawn with the wrong stuff. Opportunity to dead draw, we call it. So I'm eyeing skip here. Do I ever commentate when playing alone? Not exactly. I do have sort of a running monologue in my head, but I don't voice it out loud. I consider Branch to be draw with respect to Concentrate. Yeah, I do. I do. So Concentrate is better, because we do have a lot of card draw. It's just I don't think we have enough yet. Okay. Let's go here. Hopefully we get a heal. That'd be nice. That's the opposite of a heal. That's a click to die button. Let's carefully move the mouse around. Don't even go over that button, because you could click by accident, right? Just go carefully around and click on the leave. Alright, 5 health is not very much. Sometimes in this position for slime boss fights, you take the position that you should just upgrade a card because you have to do the whole fight without getting hit either way. So by that logic, we could upgrade Dagger Spray or Tools or something, but I think I'm going to rest. I think I'm going to rest. Yeah, it's actually interesting that the Searing Light event can spawn if your health is too low to actually accept it. A lot of the gold events don't spawn if you don't have enough money to play their game. So it's I would call it even an oversight that the developers did not exclude you from from generating that event on low health. Call it an oversight. Okay, we do get to Deadly Poison Catalyst. Actually, this is going to set up a really nice split here. 27 poison. That brings the slime boss to 98, and they'll have 27 poison next turn. That's really good. 92... 89, if I understand math correctly. I do. Discovery, what do you got? Next turn's a bit weak. Backstab makes a new card even. Perfect. So we get lots of new... Oh, ho, ho, ho! Dead Branch might just bail us out here. Choke? This does 15. If we want the lowest split possible, that is the line. What if I want to play Tools, though? Backstab instead. Nightmare, okay. Let's go Tool Strike. So we get 2 slimes that each have 35 health. You better believe they are both attacking me. The good news about 35 is that it's less than twice of 18. So if I play 3 strikes, we can split one here. Other option is to use the Dexterity Potion and go to very low health. You can block for 17, take 13. Don't split either slime. That might be the wiser play. Because if we tank 12 to split this one, and then they all attack again next turn, we're going to die. Not even double Dagger Spray would save me, because they'd have 1 hit point too many. So I do like the idea of taking 18. I don't believe the Gray Slime can attack us again next turn. Yeah, the health that we got from the rest definitely saving us, right? If we're at 5 in this position, I think we're dead no matter what, right? I have to play the Slimed and hope we get a Die, and then we have to hope the Die makes another Die. That's about the only way to get out of there from here. Seems bad. Let's discard this. Could still play the Slimed and hope, but I think I'd rather just play a Strike here. If this one can't attack me next turn, then we want to hit this one to lower its health. Yeah, because it's the one attacking. We got Dagger Spray, Dagger Spray. Here we go. Here we go. Next turn's looking iffy, but it doesn't matter. Have them at 1? 1 is not the correct number to have those at. Oh boy. What if I hit this one instead? Then we have 7, 7, 10, 10. Or we can have 16, 16, 1, 1. No, we want 1 and 1 with Neutralize and Strike and such. Why is 1 not the right number? Because I still have to play a whole card to kill one. Okay, this is pretty good, though. I can just kill 3. Yeah, we're out of here. We're living. We're living! We're not dying. Hooray. Quick, make more Slimed. GG. We get an Entropic Brew, 2 potions for the price of 1. And we can take another burst. Do we want that? Probably not. What about a Glass Knife? It does decent damage, at least. Yeah, the rest was worth it. We made it through the act, in part because we were willing to rest there. This feels like a skip. I could also agree with Die would have been a lot better than Glass Knife. Can you burst? Yes, you can. Is that a good idea? Not usually. Two separate bursts is kind of neat, though, right? Not really convinced by a second burst. Poison is unreliable at this moment. Finale, pretty bad with Dead Branch, yeah. And we have no way to draw or retain, so we have effectively no way other than pure chance to land Grand Finale. And the chance is quite low. I'm going to skip. Don't think any of these cards are sufficient. Sacred Bark White Beast statue. All of our choices are non-energy options here, so we're stuck on 3 energy per turn. We have to improve ourselves in other ways. We can transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would choose 3 strikes. That could be huge, because we have Dead Branch, and we have Catalyst. Getting any upgraded poison cards or any upgraded cards that say Exhaust would be very good. Calling Bell would give us more relics right away, but we get a curse. That curse makes it harder to draw the poison at the right time, harder to get burst with things, so I don't think I want the Bell. But I do like the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions, given that we can get a potion every single fight. So it's a question of Astrolabe versus Sacred Bark. I do like the Astrolabe quite a lot. Yeah, Storm of Steel every time. I would really love Storm of Steel. Is it worth opening the Entropic before choosing Bark? I think if I didn't have White Beast statue, it would be. But because we have White Beast statue, we can just trust that we're going to get good potions, inevitably, with the Sacred Bark. That could definitely help us cheat our way through Act 2. Let's go in Elite 22. Welcome from the YouTube. Welcome, welcome. I am thinking the actual deck needs substantial improvement here, and Astrolabe is a very good opportunity to get way ahead on that game. Yeah, I agree with that, Leskin. Sacred Bark is putting a series of band-aids on this, but Astrolabe potentially fixes the core problem, which is the deck. And we still get constant band-aids. They're just not double band-aids. Let's do it. I'm going to take Astrolabe here over the Sacred Bark. Really hoping that we find something like a Blade Dance or a Poison card. Yeah. Haha, all right, there we go. Blade Dance, Calculated Gamble, and an Infinite Blades with the Dead Branch. Actually not even that bad with the free upgrade. Sure. We might remove this, but it's low priority when I've got Strike still. Yeah, definitely happy with that. That's going to help a lot. Now I would take Concentrate, for those wondering. Now would be the time. Okay, don't go headlong into the Burning Elite. That's a silly move. Far left looks kind of juicy, but also kind of crazy. What about this path? Upgrades, 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 then fight an Elite? How strong are we really? I would like to upgrade Burst and Tools. Maybe Neutralize also. I really like this 3 upgrade route. I don't feel very strong, even with the good Astrolabe. Maybe Dead Branch will change that. Faith Seeker with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. I like this late shop. We'll have enough money for a relic by then. Concentrate would be good here. It's true. We can even opt into this Elite if we feel good at the time. Yeah, I like going here to start. Just a question of do we take 3 combats in 1 event or 2 combats in 2 events? I think 3 combats in 1 event. Let's start with the 3 combats. Show me the money. I'm going to use this now. Dupot Dexpot. Interesting. Concerning. But my block, though... Oh, there we go. All right. Good talk. Discovery, what do you got today? Dodge and roll. Perfect. Get a Sucker Punch. I guess I'll take extra energy for next turn. One shift per turn is actually kind of nice. Well, hello there. That's a lot of damage. Endless Agony is very good with Dead Branch, or 2 more poison cards. These are all pretty good. Agony is really good, though. Agony is particularly good. Taking the Agony. I'm going to lean into Dead Branch here. Who is the boss? Our boss is Bronze Automaton. Let's take the Agony. Let's see, a dad joke for the crowd as well. Did you hear about the Silent who was promoted to the manager at a bank? Unfortunately, she didn't do so well, and now it's a dead branch. No refunds. Oh, that didn't go so well. But my face, though. Concerning battle is happening here. We go neutralize, we go gamble. If I need to make more stuff, I will. Looks like we're alright, though. Oops, that was definitely not what I meant to do. A little too fast on the click there. Catalyst is here, but I didn't play any poison cards. Guess it's Shivan time. Bummer. Definitely not going to fight this elite. Deck is still in a rough spot. That's very clear. Free energy's not a lot. You do get some health back, though. That's going to help. And I think any zero-cost card is also looking pretty good. I like the escape plan, maybe more than deflect. It's a draw one, maybe block kind of card, and we'd already like some card spam incentive. Stuff like After Image would be good here. Chosen, I'm relatively happy to see. Phantasmal Killer, huh? Alright. Cool, we got Poison Stab and Bane here. This will just kill you. Terror is good. I might use the dupe pot to get a kill here, though. Let's see, if I Deadly Poison, Burst Catalyst, how much damage is that? We do 7 times 9, which is 63. So I think we can actually kill without using the potion, if I understand correctly. Because then I have 7 more? No, that's not quite enough. I guess let's see what the Shiv makes. Okay, that is enough. Okay, sweet. Nice. Like, genuinely, we save 9 health because of the slice. Cool. Okay, life is a lot better. We have 12 more hit points than we did last floor. We have 2 good potions. We have more poison options or more exhaust options. I really like Piercing Wail here in Act 2. Really like Piercing Wail here. Burning Elite, maybe? No, we're not that confident. We are not that confident. Burf Jig, thanks for 47 months of support. Yeah, I wish, but no, we're not in that good a position. I'm going to take the Whale. Piercing Wail is good in even-numbered acts. I think it's good in acts that are not Act 1. Do we trade face here? Being weak on turn 1's not the worst thing. The upsides could be pretty good. Also trade for some more money here if we're willing to lose a bit more health. I guess we could take the money. Trading face could be so much better. Let's trade face here. Caw. We feel more talkative. Nice face. Nice face. Yeah, we definitely don't go this way. Let's see what the event has. Yeah. That's gonna be a nap for me. Ouch. Do I trust in Discovery to be better than a Defend? Would hope so. What we got? It's not better than a Defend. This is a lot of damage at least. Infinite Blades is even better though. So, are we Deadly Poison Catalysting, or do I just tank and then make the situation worse? No, we have to play the Deadly in the Catalyst. Take 14 to the face, huh? Peter Biz, thanks for the 10 months of support. All right. Could have maybe Liquid Memories there for something. Duping the Catalyst again wouldn't have gotten a kill, unfortunately. Is Silent more difficult than Defect? I don't think so. I think Defect is really, really, really hard. Wow, nice Bouncing Flask. Good job. Get wrecked, nerd. Flyback, thanks for the 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, these potions are better than the Dex potion, so we'll leave that on the ground, but I'll probably pick up the Footwork Plus that's here. Blade Dance, kind of nice and all, but Footwork Plus seems good, yeah? Don't have that many direct block cards, but we can always make them with the Dead Branch, too. Sweet. Let's upgrade tools, I think. Although upgrading bursts is also really good. Currently, energy is in short supply, so let's make the tools free. I think that matters quite a bit. And I'm hoping this chest has something nice. Dang. It did not. I guess I'll rest for safety again. That's fine. Get 21 health this time, go to 48. I do think our best upgrade is probably the burst at this point, but we'll do that before the boss fight, hopefully, depending on how this fight goes. And this fight. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This is not ideal. Especially not with buffing in turn 1. Yikes. Ugh. Okay, that helps a lot. Q. Quite enough. Really want to use both potions anyway. So do I die or do I infinite blades? I guess is the question. I don't think I'm going to use a potion on this turn. Take 10. 10 is fine. Duplicate Riddle with Holes and Liquid and stun the Avocado. Yeah, unfortunately, it's actually one hit short of doing that. Otherwise, I would have already done so. I thought about it. That's 15 hits, right? But he blocks the first 2, so you only take 13 plated armor off the Avocado doing that. But yeah, that's pretty close to a winning line, and if I had used the shivs all on the Parasite, I could have done that. But because I was striking the Fungi Beast, knowing that we need to kill this thing next turn, it's not an option anymore. I'm going to do this here. Yeah, now we have to deal with you, although Footwork is here. Footwork is nice. Okay, you're dead for free, might as well. And I could Liquid Memories on a block card to full block if I want to. That might just make next turn not as good. Can also dupe pot the Footwork. It's interesting. Feels like we should use a potion now. Get better options. Let's see, these would be 12 goes to 9. If I dupe Footwork, these are 9 block each. We full block? Yeah, that's pretty good. No, 8, sorry. Take 2. Oh, right, it's 11, not 12. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. 31 because you are a rude jerk. Why so rude, though? Okay, we're out of the rude part of the fight, hopefully. Nice. Dead Branch provides. This deck really wants a real after image. Would make a huge difference here. Maybe let's find a real Stormasteel. Okay, Cultist Potion. That'll help in the boss fight, hopefully. Or perhaps more immediately if we're facing a direr threat in this elite fight. We don't want any of these junk attacks, do we? No way. No way. It is Book of Stabbing, which does make me want to use the Cultist Potion here. As we are very much in a damage race against this enemy. Turn 1 looks like Infinite Blades, Defend, Flying Knee. Yeah, let's use the potion. The Cultist Potion, that is. Caw. Burst escape plan? Don't do that. I like being able to play outmaneuver. Can we burst outmaneuver? Is that even a good idea? Yes, because we have Blade Dance coming up, right? And I have Liquid Memories. So yes, we should burst outmaneuver. We can even do Dagger Throw, burst outmaneuver, take 1. I like it. Give me 1,000,000 energy next turn, please. Perfect. It's Shiv time. Oh, yes. Might be able to kill this turn, but with Wraith Form, I don't have to. Sounds easy. Cover my bacon. Bacon. Do Predator, dodge and roll. Although dodge and roll alone won't be enough. Predator, footwork, dodge and roll? Sure. Wait, we auto-block this as well. Focus on the important things. Dealing damage. Excellent. That went pretty well. We didn't lose as much health as I was worried we might. Didn't even have to use both potions. Get offered another upgraded Deadly Poison, which with a Catalyst in the deck is pretty good. Username, I guess, says, if I pick up Consume on the Watcher, what exactly happens? I'm assuming if you can get a Consume that you either have the Prismatic Shard or are playing with the Diverse modifier, in which case you do have one orb slot on your Watcher now. What Consume will do is remove your one orb slot and then give you Focus. That would improve the value of channeled orbs, but only if you could successfully channel an orb. If you try to channel orbs when you have no orb slots, it will fail. Your character will just say, I have no orb slots. What you can do is play the Consume, gain Focus, then gain orb slots by playing, say, a Capacitor after the fact, and then channel orbs, but that's a lot of work to go through. Usually not worth it. Take that Deadly Poison. Upgrades are nice. Ooh, more poison. And let's get us to a shop here. Well-laid plans. Definitely a thing that could help here. Potion Belt also looks very good, considering the White Beast statue. Ori could provide a lot of cards, some of which could be very good. Yeah, the Orrery could contain well-laid plans. I would like to buy everything. Happy Flower's great, too, because we're desperately in need of more energy. But I think Plans and Potion Belt looks best. Can I afford those? 276? No, I can't. Wait, crap. It's too expensive. Unless I'm bad at math. No, 256. Sorry. Yeah, I am bad at math. Yes, 256. Yes, we can afford them both. Okay. All right, let's do that. I like it. Maybe Happy Flower was better short term. Maybe. Hopefully we can do this fight without using a potion. Hopefully. Deadly Poison here, and then hit them both. Not sure about not playing the blades. Let's see. Okay. Guess we're gonna Liquid Memories on Leg Sweep, huh? I guess so. What does the 100% besides the map mean? That's our potion chance. Chance that we get a potion in the next combat. That information is being provided by Infomod. Cool. Alright, that worked out then. Any reason not to kill? No. Cool. Good liquid memories. We've had first Infinite Blades plus, yes, but what about second Infinite Blades plus? Unfortunately, it feels like another situation where I really want to rest to get through the boss fight. I want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans, but I think we should rest. We're definitely going to have to tank some early hits in the Bronze Automaton fight. Somewhat dependent on a decent card from Dead Branch to survive. This could be tough. This could be tough. This is where I'm wishing I had Happy Flower rather than Potion Belt. We want to chew through the artifact here. Good luck to us. Decent enough start, I guess. Don't really have a good reason to want to conserve this potion, right? Let's just use this now. Pretty scared at the moment. Setup could be powerful. Catalyst is here. Setup is here. Oh no. It's a setup. We've been set up, Twitch chat. Terrible. Just terrible. I'd like to poison this one. The Deadly Catalyst Survivor. Take 16. Glad we rested. Let's see what Catalyst makes. Flying Knee. Whatever. Not gonna Energy Potion for these. Not yet. We have more important cards to play. Not my burst. Anything but my burst. What do you make? A Well-Laid Plans. How convenient. In here. Outmaneuver is also very nice. Tempting. Keep the other Well-Laid Plans for now. That would have been a good Energy Potion turn, actually. Play Well-Laid Plans, Outmaneuver. Maybe should have done that. Oh, we're still alive. You don't have to sound so surprised by it. Okay, now we can use the Energy Potion, because I can burst, and then we burst both defends. That full blocks. And then we can play Well-Laid Plans with one energy left. Burst the burst. Now we have 2 stacks of burst, so we can play defend twice, Well-Laid Plans. Keep Gamble Poison Stab. Still worried we're dead next turn now to Hyper Beam. Let's see what we can do. But I don't have a lot of hope. Calipers might be good here. Except I don't have enough energy to actually make block. Well, Blur is good, though. Blur is good here. Was going to set up defend, but now that Blur is here, it's a different story. Keep setup and gamble? We're so dead. We're so dead. Okay. What card do you have? Catalyst. I think I care. I can burst Survivor to block for a bunch. And then... we die? Just need to make a leg sweep? Surely it'll happen, right? If I burst Survivor, we get 22 more block. We go to 36. Meaning we take 22. We actually do live. It's not terrible. And that even leaves me room to play Blade Dance if I want to. Could also set up our Sneaky Strike and then gamble. Problem is there's just not that many block cards in the draw pile. So given that we have a way to survive in hand, I think we'd better just use it. Can't Blade Dance with no room in hand. Bummer. Could set up Predator instead. It's not a bad idea. Do that. Would have drawn Neutralize, though. Sad truth. Would have had it. Not any poison cards? They sure would be good here. No? You don't, huh? Guess we gotta gamble now. Need energy next turn. You get a lot of cards this turn. Cool. Cool. It's working. Super working. Could burst dodge roll here. I don't think we want to do that though. Like the double flying knee. Cute. Let's set up burst. Outmaneuver, deadly poison. Keep these. We're so in it to win it. Wait, I need to win though. Catalyst, come back. Catalyst, no. We're good. It's a sure thing now. We draw 8 cards. Oh, and it was the bottom card, you rude card, you. That was tough. Once again, we only survived because of the rest. It's been a tough run. But is that at an end here? We got Alchemize, we got Storm of Steel, both of which are very good. Which one do we take? I like the Alchemize a lot with the Potion Belt. And with the Burst. We can burst it to make 2 potions. That's a very good Alchemize. I'll take the Alchemize. Does also exhaust, can be upgraded. Yeah, incoming Sozu, I would not take it. I would like energy, though. I would be very cool with a Fusion Hammer. What about a Hovering Kite? What about a Busted Crown? Wait, I've got tools, right? We can just take Hovering Kite. Yeah, we can just take Hovering Kite. It's energy most of the time. Not every time. But missing out on good card rewards from Busted Crown, like missing out on calculated gambles or after images, could be really devastating. We definitely can't block the late game with the performance we just gave. Let's take Hovering Kite. First time we discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy, so up to 1 energy each and every turn, so long as we can satisfy the requirement. Can we do that, is the question. Resounding maybe is the answer. Not a lot of rest sites this act, huh? Spooky. Although I can do double rest site early. Upgrading plans and or alchemize does seem like a big deal. Okay, let's go this way then. We can hit an early shop and remove a strike if we want to. So we have not paid for a remove yet this run. So I do like the idea of ditching strikes here. Let's do it. But where's our Spiker solution? Duplication potion, alright. I see. Let's just use this. Perfect. Perfecto. Cute. Any equivalent to Master Reality for the other characters? I don't think so. No, I wouldn't say anyone has an equivalent to that. Have I ever Mayhem skewered a Spiker? I have Mayhem hit a Spiker before. I don't think I've killed myself that way. Remember what card I used. But yeah, I've definitely hit Spikers in the wrong way before. For sure. These cards are both great. I think I would like the Bouncing Flask a bit more. We don't have a way to definitely win fights yet. This is nice to have with the Catalyst. And the plans. And all that jazz. Haven't seen Ornithopter yet, so that could be a potential source of healing. That would be nice. Unlike these jerks who are not nice. Damn it. Oh, even if I do footwork, this is gonna hurt. Bummer. Just dupe the Alchemize. It's fine. Oh no. Not like this. Please? Bummer. Good. Corpse Explosion would win the fight, but I do need to play the Alchemize. We did not play it yet. Very important that we get that done. So I will not be Corpse Exploding here, unfortunately. I will, however, be Burst Alchemizing instead. Hype. Big hype. Might have to Swift Potion, though. Strength Potion? 6 times 4. I still have to use 2, right? But then I could play... Yeah. Good enough. Do you have to? Ah. Perfect. Okay. Get me out of here. Ghost in a Jar. Here we go. Our first layer of security for the run. Also, Tactician Plus, I'm going to be honest, looks kind of decent. I'm going to take that. Yeah, already proving useful. Great turn 1. Now we have 4 potions. Hopefully we can keep it that way. We'll see. Turn's looking bad, though. Yeah, I need to draw? Probably. Yeah. Okay, not bad. Rest in peace, plans. It was nice knowing ya. Definitely struggle with the hovering kite before we draw the tools. Dash is cool. Didn't play Catalyst, though. Stop there. It's the best intent. It's not the best intent. Cool. Not getting cursed in this fight can be quite tough. Boy. Malaise is nice. Hold on. Let's just do that. I like re-rolling this, but I think we have to. Good. Great. Okay, fight's over. This has been an insane run in so many ways. Throw that spaghetti in the trash can, where it belongs. Definitely give me an acrobatics plus. Huge card draw. Enables the hovering kite to work a bit better before we draw into the good stuff. The tools, that is. Helps us discard Tactician, too. Very helpful. We get Smiling Mask. That's not very helpful. Well. And I'm going to upgrade either Alchemize or the Will Aid plans. I really like the Alchemize upgrade. Might have to rest, though. Need to fall. Lose Defend, Footwork, or Dagger Spray. We have 2 of this Dagger Spray card. We can easily lose one of them here, I think. Especially now that we have Dead Branch. Is it a good idea to fight this elite? Not a good idea to not fight the elite, that's for sure. I'm gonna rest. We have to recall, so we're not gonna have an upgraded Well-Aid plans for Awakened one. It's a bit spooky. Concerningly spooky. Hurricane is here, okay. It should make Giant Head a fair bit easier. Play this over Dagger Spray. Eel Hook would be good here. Okay, we have Calipers. Said I think I want to draw as many cards as possible here. Beautiful. Blade Dance before I choose one of Burst Aim. Use the Energy Potion. Fine. Hopefully we can get back to that Wraith form. Prepared. Nice. Nice. Storm of Steel. Let's do Distraction first, actually. It's the next 2 cards. Burst. Storm of... No. Just regular Storm of Steel, please. Thank you. Gotta take 1. That's fine. Kill it next turn. Pretty good giant head fight. How good is the Forge Potion? Extremely good. I'd like to preserve that if possible. Very powerful, given that it can upgrade cards from the Dead Branch. A second Tactician? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna click on that. I don't know if we can actually support two of those very well, but it's pretty good. Do I want to bottle an attack card? We could bottle Neutralize, I guess. The rest is not very good to bottle. I do like bottle Neutralize, though, sure. It's fine. Yeah, sometimes Tactician will be like this, right? That's not good. Good turn one, though. Yeah, I like the Neutralize guaranteeing weak against the heart. That's pretty useful. Oh boy. Might have to ghost here. Dang. Take 30? Yeah. Boo. Still take 28, or still take 2, so it only blocks 28. But I think we really have to. There we go. We can burst alchemize. Cool. Yeah, we need deflect. 3 flex pots. Weird flex, but okay. Uh-oh. It's time to spin the wheel. What else could it have been? A stab to the face. Minus 10 health for us. At least we didn't try to save the ghost in a jar and have very low health there. Now we'd fight a super strength nemesis, though. Uh-oh. It's also pretty spooky. Okay, okay. The infinite blades? This is not going to go well. Right. All the flex potions in the world do me no good here. Or here. Even worse. It's all poison. What do you mean it's all poison? Okay, but at least seem like we're gonna live through this. That's nice. I like living. Living is good. Grand finale. Because why not? Grand form. Alright, hold on then. Got an Alchemizer I'd like to draw again. Ever filled up all 4 potion slots with Ghost in a Jar? I think so, yeah. Pretty sure I've done that. But what about all 4 potion slots with a Juzu bracelet? It's not going well. Reflex potions with an ancient potion is kind of hilarious. You can do some fun things with that, but... seems like we're not going to get a chance to. Although I might have to here. Oh no. Man Ray, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Looks like we're good on this turn. Well, good-ish, right? Actually, if I want to play Infinite Blades, I need to have used that. Well, that's a considerably more troubling hand. Flex Potion? Save me? No. Okay, yeah, Flex Potion save me. Go ahead and use one right now. Okay, that's maybe better, but maybe not. Terrifying. It's deadly and then gamble. Nice. Okay, we're fine now. That's enough poison to put a stop to all of this. Cool. And then we can play Alchemize, possibly with Burst. Yes, with Burst. Poison Potion, Speed Potion. Speed Pot, Ancient Pot, pretty good. Fight. For Poison Potion. The Blade Dance. I have no idea how we beat Awaken 1, I'm going to be honest. I think I probably have to use Ancient Pot, Speed Pot at the start of the Awaken 1 fight. I might need to take this dodge and roll. Yeah, I think I do. We're about to have a very hard time. Right. Problem number 1. Burn 1. Sure looks kind of bad, huh? Maybe a block card would be cool? There's one. Okay, okay. Okay, actually, that turned around pretty fast. But yeah, we're gonna need that 5 dex, or else. If you use both speed and flex potions, then artifact potion. Do you only keep 1 buff? Yes, you only keep 1, because the speed, the dex debuff, and the strength debuff are separate debuffs. You can keep multiple of the same potion, by drinking the speed potions first. They all stack together into one debuff, and then the ancient potion can block that one debuff. But you can't do it with separate types of potion. Won't work. Just Deadly Catalyst one of the birds right now. That's not a terrible idea. Playing well-laid plans. Questionable. Definitely questionable. The only thing I know we definitely play is the tools and the footwork plus. I'm going to try to kill a bird. Bird nerd, you must be banished to the Shadow Realm. Once again, Tactician showing off why it's not always good. Good. Get this first. Not dead. Guess I do play this now, though. Heck. It's not going to cut it. You can see without that dodge and roll, though, that we're already dead. Last minute pick here. No retain. How spooky. Going Abu. Uh-oh. It's not going well for me. Oh, we're live. Just barely. Still no retain, though. Let's zone now. Ow. Seems like a grim future awaits here. We're dead. Yeah. GG Awakened 1, putting us down here. I can't really say it was the matchup that killed us, more just a complete inadequacy at killing bosses in general. I think both Time Eater and Donu Deka would have caused us to meet the same fate, I think. Unless Dead Branch intervened. GG. GG. We did well to get that far. It was some really strong relics to start, but it felt like the card rewards did not match. Yeah, card rewards did not match. I do think the second Tactician was kind of bad, but skipping wouldn't have changed our fate either. I do wonder how Sacred Bark might have played over Astrolabe. That said, without the Blade Dance to go with the Dead Branch, I think we would have had a hard time. Tough run. Cool, though. I like that one. It was very unique. Very, very unique. Silent is hard. It's a very challenging character. How much block did Calipers retain? 21. Calipers were not good here. That's just in general a sign that the deck was not able to generate block in the first place. We had 0.75 of one energy relic. That is not enough. I do think that maybe we wanted Happy Flower over Potion Belt. If I was to point to one thing that we could have done differently, other than boss relic picking or Niao picking, it would be that purchase. Happy Flower over Belt. Very energy-hungry character, Silent. Does Busted Crown Helper hurt here? Probably it just hurts. Although a bit more energy might be nice. We get less decent cards. We don't get that Acro Plus. That's pretty spooky. But we spent almost the whole run resting to stay alive, so I'm not too surprised to peter out at the very end here. We were constantly having to compromise our vision. GG. Took a random rare, right? That's right. Burst. We'd do random rare again. It's worked out okay. Tough run. Please use more sensitive terms going forward, like Brianing out or pulling a Major Steve. Thanks, Peter. Noted. That's great. Are we taking poison too often? We might be. We certainly might be. I mean, we could definitely debate all day about this Catalyst pick. Was I supposed to take Slice? Sucker Punch? I don't think so. I thought Discovery was pretty good. The Deadly Poison is arguable, along with the Catalyst. And then once we had Dead Branch, just kind of went. Kind of wonder if taking the Bark over the Labe was the correct pick ultimately. It certainly could have been. Certainly could have been, but if you also look back at some of our Blade Dance turns and just mentally replace that with a Strike instead, I think you might find we had some pretty bad times in Act 2 without Blade Dance. Yeah, resting twice here really hurts. That was Forsaken Altar's fault, though. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, switch the water. Back in a few minutes. Upon my return, there'll be some more Spire. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I think that's a good principle, Asuki. Trying not to think too hard about specific things that you want out of an upcoming video game, in this case, Spire 2, is definitely key to avoiding disappointment. The more you attach specific expectations to a game, the more there is the opportunity for disappointment in the differences between those expectations and what you actually get. And having a lot of expectations can even mean that you end up disappointed by something that could be an awesome experience just because it wasn't the experience you were anticipating. How many times can I be asked what I want in Spire 2 before I get frustrated? I think more times than I can be asked why Quick Strike bad but Pommel Strike good before getting frustrated. Let's play some Silent. But why? Can I have a Lament start? Yeah, I can. That's pretty cool, actually. Wait a minute. Can almost try to snipe a boss, which is very funny, but not advised. But why male models? I think I go Lament here. If we don't get any combats in the first three, I might even go left here. I like this left path a fair bit. It's okay. Slime boss at the end of the act. We could try swamping instead. I really do like Lament getting a free elite, though. That can be a really nice kickstart to a run. Let's try it. I don't feel too obliged. At last, some quality cards on floor 1. A Terror is an excellent start. Big damage. Triple Stab could be good on floor 1 as well, but I think taking a Terror when you see it is just sort of a must. Can I remove a strike here? I sure would like to. I'm going to try it. Planning on adding more attacks since we took a Terror. I guess I can just remove a Defend too. That seems kind of cool. Or I could take a heal here. Heal 14 for 35. It is a Slime Boss act, so that heal actually sounds pretty good. Wonder what the situation needs to be to not take Terror floor 1. Well, we can envision Pandora's box into Hella Poison. So there's at least one. I imagine from there we can deduce a few others. Elion Noble, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Does the boss of the act affect the kind of enemies that you are likely to encounter? No. Boss and regular enemies are rolled separately. The only thing the boss affects is the cards you want to take, I think. Yeah, it feels like it has to involve some transforms. As long as you have all your strikes, you really want that Terror. It's just too good. Probably gonna go left. Take the heal. Yeah. And then I have health to trade. Oh, that worked out great. Clicky, clicky. Give me a relic. Ow. Ow. Success. We get a Mercury Hourglass. Well worth it as price of admission to the Slime Boss fight. And yeah, we're going left here. We get 3 rest sites, 2 elites. 1 elite for free, 1 elite not for free. Oh wait, we also get to do the funniest thing ever for 2 combats. I love this. Boop. No cards played. And Elion says, been lurking on the YouTube for ages, first time catching the stream. Glad to have ya. Backflip or Gamble? They're both good. Both really good. I think Gamble's the rarer card. Take a Gamble. And I guess I upgrade Terror? I guess so. We should find a damage card soon. Dagger Throw probably a lot better than Bouncing Flask. Feels weird to say, but I like it. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Cubyik. What kind of pet does the Silent have? A cloak and dogger. Woof. Get him. Potions? Hello? That's concerning. Backstab is nice upfront damage, but it's only one-time use. Is it Flechettes? It might just be Flechettes again. This card's awesome. I love Flechettes. Yeah, with all these defends, with -1 strike, with Gamble, I like the Flechettes a lot. Take Flechettes. And give me strength. Dang it. Dorkstone Periapt. Gives us max health if we get cursed. Hopefully that's not happening. I'll take the blue key. Okay, this is an easy fight, courtesy of Hourglass, doing 9 per turn at least. Come on, Flechettes. Nice. And then, since this one can be weakened, I think we want to target the other one first. Okay, currently we're lined up to take 10 damage next turn. Let's gamble now so that I might not draw no defense next turn. Hey, that worked out. Finally a potion, an attack potion, and a paper crane, making enemies who are weakened deal dramatically reduced damage. Very good relic. These cards aren't very good, though. If only we had a Shiv card, accuracy could be good. When do I grab an expertise? You'd need either a lot of energy, at least 4 energy makes it kind of worthwhile, Or a way to discard a lot of cards from your hand, like Concentrate. Or a lot of zero-cost cards could also make it worthwhile. If you had multiple Slice or Deflect. Mummified Hand, set up. None of those things are things we have, though. With Paper Crane, do I rank up the Neutralize upgrade? Yes. Substantially so. I think the two upgrades we want currently are Flechettes and Neutralize. Nice, easy fight. Good. Very good. Backflip is a lot better now that we have Flechettes, as it draws cards and is itself a skill. I like Backflip with Gamble as well. Pretty good Backflip. Deflect and Slice are okay. Slice in particular with the Terror is pretty good, but just an underwhelming card in general. Slime Boss, definitely scary with these cards, but the Hourglass is going to pull a lot of work in that fight. So I'm hopeful that with one decent potion and the Hourglass, I'm hopeful that we can get a lot done. $30 damage from one card. Pretty good. Which silent common card is my least taken? Probably Quick Slash, Outmaneuver, Heel Hook. Yeah, no, Heel Hook, actually. Wait, Heel Hook's not a common, is it? Heel Hook's uncommon. Yeah, Heel Hook is uncommon, so no. Yeah, probably, I would say Quick Slash, Slice, and Outmaneuver. Sucker Punch with Paper Crane's quite good. So is Predator here. I think the Sucker Punch is actually better, though, for once. For once, it's the better attack. That's kind of cool. And a Weak Potion's also a really good potion. Outmaneuver is good in situations where you are short on energy, but you're also able to pay upfront energy, and you can guarantee future turn use of the energy. So it's good with Retain, with lots of card draw, and with low energy decks in general. Also, this fight looks kind of spooky. Only kind of, though. Attack Potion makes this a bit easier. That's a good potion for Slime Boss, but... yeah, if you have Pyramid and you don't have energy yet, that's a really good use case for Outmaneuver. I like it with Ring of the Serpent, too, if you somehow manage to make that work. Alright, let's do it. Heel Hook is one draw, one energy here. Unload is just conveniently a perfect kill on the fat guy, though. Let's take that. And then this almost solves itself. Very nice. Has anyone made a Choke Infinite? Don't think I've seen that. Okay, we do get a potion back. Finisher, not really. Sneaky Strike is okay. I'm down for a Sneaky Strike. Although that makes me want to upgrade the Gamble now. I think I'm cool with that. Let's do it. $27 plus 18 would split. If I just do 27, we go to 86, 83. Or we could just flex potion and bring it really low right now. Do like the idea of using the flex spot. That would be 11, 16 by 3 plus 25. That brings it pretty low. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then with Hourglass, the rest of the damage is not so hard to do. 10. I could split it now, but I'm not sure I want to. In fact, I'd rather split this one next turn, the gray one. Could do Defend Sucker Punch Slimes, or just Defend Sneaky, that's better. Defend Sneaky here. Yeah. Take 5. So yeah, we have to prevent this 18. And ideally, we bring it as low as possible. Tanking 12 to play Strike, Strike here. Super worth it, right? Because then it's just a one-on-one. Not a very good flechettes, huh? Still enough to split, right? We do 12. Bring it to 16. Or I can employ the weak potion. I think I'd prefer not to do that. Let's try this. Fair enough. I think that does get us, right? They both attack and I can't kill either. Maybe could have thought a little bit more about having 13 health specifically, but oof. What a hand indeed. Not even the weak potion saves us here. Still 15. Bummer. Alright, let's give it one more go with the silent here. Tough way to go. Let's take a common relic. 2 upgraded strikes. I think that's actually quite good as far as the starting bonus goes. Does make early elites quite a bit less threatening, actually. Oh, and there's even a 3 elite path. We'll think about that. Do I take 5 combats to prepare for an elite? Ooh, I like it. Maybe that's what I've been doing wrong on Silent. Not taking enough fights. Think on that. Looks like a take 1 sort of deal. Kill the gray slime. Actually, no need to take 1. Take 0. If you could get a boot as the starting bonus, would that be good? Not really. Not as good as an average starting bonus. Okay, poison is no thank you, right? We want to try some damage builds. I think all-out attack is a very good start, especially with a strength pot. Although I do value Bouncing Flask quite a bit, usually. Don't think it's what I want to embrace here. Legalopolis, thanks for the 3 months of support. Blade Dance versus Dagger Throw. That's actually kind of a tough choice. Actually, arguably against Guardian, I want to take the Cloak and Dagger. I don't mind that Cloak. Dance is definitely the better offensive card. With a Strength Pot, it's even better. Let's take the Blade Dance. Yeah, Strength Potion says Blade Dance. Although I do think the Cloak and Dagger is decent. Under the right circumstances. I feel like our damage in this fight is good enough that I'm allowed to block for 1 here. Jawworm with 2 upgraded strikes and 2 added damage cards should be very easy. No problem. Backflip. We are fighting Guardian. We did want to add a block card. Backflip is a nice, comfortable one. Let's take it. I think Acrobatics is similarly useful later on, but Backflip is much more takeable early game than Acro. All right. Unfortunately, we end up in a bit of a tough situation here. Slime Slaver. Often one of the toughest things you can find in Act 1 here. Might have to use a potion, although I'm currently thinking about the Ancient Potion. Unless you're telling me Strength Potion kills this one right now, which it might. This would be what? 6 by 3 is 18 plus 11. Plus Neutralize, yes, that would kill. Well, that does sort of make a big difference now, doesn't it? That seems like... Yeah, that kills. I think that seems like it's worth it. All-out attack does 1 more damage, but I'll play the strike so that I don't have to redraw the Ascender's Bane here. Okay, with the Strength Potion, that was pretty easy. Get an Attack Potion back, so I'm pretty happy I didn't try to preserve our potions there. And we can take Predator or Skewer, which are both pretty decent damage cards. I think I like the Predator more. For 2 costs, we deal 15, and then draw 2 more cards on the next turn. Pretty reliable, pretty powerful, good card draw. The Skewer is better if you have more energy or certain relics. Is Blue Slaver allowed to hit for 13 on turn 1 of that fight? Yes. To my knowledge, the highest damage you can see on turn 1 in Act 1 is the Red Slaver and the Green Slime. They can do 12 plus 14, attacking you for 26 on turn 1. I guess 4 Gremlins can also be 10, 10, 5, 5 for 30 damage incoming. Although that one is a lot easier to mitigate, because you can just kill a sneaky Gremlin on turn 1. And that's only 20. Does the game expect you to have it impervious or something? I don't know what the game expects you to have for floor 4 Red Slaver Green Slime, but it is survivable at least. The Spire expects you to die. It does. No, that's probably just honest. No, Mr. Silent, I expect you to die. Let's kill the slime first. If we're lucky, the Fungi Beast is buffing on this turn. They are. Perfect. So we'll do strike here, auto attack. This always kills. Refight. I like it. 19 bucks. Accuracy is here. I do often get asked, how much shivs do you need for accuracy to be good? And I typically say you need more than just 1 Blade Dance. However, I think it's good enough right now if we want to fight some elites. Yeah, solves Lagavulin in particular. Good against Guardian, too. And if we're lucky, we can find some more Shiv cards. I'm going to take it. And I think we can take 2 elites here. I'm hopeful, anyway. Would like to do this path. Here in yellow, this might be safer, but we got upgraded strikes. We'll be fine. Probably. We'll probably be fine. Actually just kill one on turn 1. That's worth doing then. Taking 10 to just eliminate a sentry. Easily worth it. Because you prevent those 3 dazed instantly. Big deal. This one then. Nice. Pretty clean fight, too. We even get our attack potion back. Unfortunately, the relic we get, the blue candle, doesn't really do much of anything. But footwork does. Footwork gives us dexterity. Very hard to turn down a footwork early, especially with Guardian as the act boss. It's a very nice way to boost our defense. Could be up against Gremlin Knob next. That's a little concerning. Good reason to upgrade the Blade Dance, given that we already have accuracy. Could also upgrade Predator for +5, or All-Out Attack for +4, but I think the Blade Dance is the upgrade. We got a need for feet. That's right. With Ancient Potion, we can survive taking 2 hits from Nob if necessary. Looks like it might be necessary. It's not what I would call a good turn 1. We drew a lot more energy of cards than we can reasonably play that we want to. Accuracy is 16 damage the first time we draw Blade Dance, so we definitely play that. And I think we just play Strike all-out attack now. Footwork is not going to get played, because we have to kill this thing. Hopefully we get Predator next turn, but we'll see. And I'll use the attack potion... Not sure when, actually. I think we probably want it on the turn where we have the Blade Dance, in case it's finisher. Could also be Dash, or actually next turn it could also be Grand Finale, because we'll have no cards in the draw pile. So yeah, next turn, because it works with Finale. But I'm not going to assume that we do kill, so we're going to use the Ancient Potion here. Although, let me just double check our math, right? Currently we deal down to 51. Blade Dance is going to do 32, right? I always draw this exact hand. Strike, strike, Blade Dance. So 32 plus 12 is 48. We're only 3 short. How cruel. Perhaps that means we use the attack potion now? That way I can block with Dash. Because all we need to do is 3 damage. Yeah, might as well, right? And then we defend if we don't get Dash. These are all the same, basically. It doesn't matter. Cool. So take 3, win the fight. Keep the Ancient Potion. We get Ginger, preventing us from being weakened. And a Well-Laid Plans, a Footwork, or an Envenom. 3 power cards. I'm down for Well-Laid Plans. I mean, that's always kind of a must on Silent. It's a bit front-loady on the powers, but that's fine. I think Envenom is a bit much. Yeah, let's take Plans. Plans and Footwork together makes a functioning defense plan on Silent. I like Ceramic Fish just fine early. 9 gold every time we add a card to the deck is fine. Not great, not terrible, but fine. Going into either Sentries or Lagavulin, I really like upgrading Well-Laid Plans here for Retain 2. It's going to be good into Guardian as well. Then we have a shop after this. Perfect. If we're fighting Lagavulin with 3 powers, we should have no problem. If we're fighting Sentries, we'll have a bit of a harder time, but not too hard of a time. Yeah, definitely going to take some damage getting set up here. Don't have enough damage to kill you. So it's going to be something like Survivor, All-Out Attack, Strike. Seems fine. Discard Predator. Ouch. We're fine. Footwork. Plans, defend. That should be the last damage we take. Hoping, anyway. Maybe 3 more, because I'd like to do Accuracy, Blade Dance, Defend. Keep Backflipped Strike here. Actually, kill this one. Okay, yeah, take 3 more. 3 more is fine. Let's kill you. No, unless we want to set up a kill on this one. No, let's kill you. Now strike kills here. No striking, though. But lots of defending. Good. That went pretty well. We get a Mercury Hourglass for occasional damage. That's definitely helpful. More helpful than most of the relics we've gotten so far. Offered a second Well-Laid Plans. How cute. I think an Escape Plan is quite good in a deck with Footwork. Not only is this sometimes free block, but it's also 9 gold. I'm rich. Ish. Oh my lord. Phantasmal Killer and Terror? Yeah, that's gonna be a yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. The merchant knows it too. Divinity at Home. For the low, low price of 2 cards. Oh, and we get an 18 gold rebate, too. Become the Watcher. Miss out on Pentagraph. Can buy another Accuracy. Or a Dash, or I can just lose a card. Losing a card sounds good. I've added a lot of stuff. Did we lose a Strike? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Guardian, after all. Okay, let's see how this plays. I'm excited to die to the gremlins. Actually, no, this looks like a pretty easy gremlin fight. These gremlins are screwed. Screwed, I say. That's right. Do I just kill the shield gremlin now? It seems like it's a good idea. I can do Blade Dance and Strike. So I can actually kill the fat gremlin and the shield gremlin? Oh, that's just perfect then. Now, 1v1 me, nerd. That's right. Here it comes. Look. There he goes. I knew we'd find another Cloak and Dagger. It's a Shiv card, it's a block card. Perfect. We don't necessarily need more common cards, but I think that one's pretty good. What are you doing here? You're here to offer me an on-sale Accuracy? I don't know if I want that. And I really want to upgrade a card going into Guardian, but how often do I just die on turn 2? Less often if I buy the attack potion. Is that the play then? Buy this attack potion to more comfortably defeat the Guardian. So that I can upgrade Phantasmal Killer. Seems like a big deal. I'm gonna do that. I don't want to rest. I want this to say plus. It's reusable and it gets a cost reduction. That's a huge deal. But yeah, if we don't do enough damage on turn 1 and turn 2, this boss will just kill us. That part's a bit spooky. Nice. relatively important that I play Predator, so I'll do that. Accuracy, neutralize, Predator. Get the powers in play. Once we have the powers in play, we're safe in this fight. Donk. Perfect. This, and I think I prefer strike over all-out attack. It's only one more damage, and you get a random card discarded. I don't like that. No need for that. Phantasmal Killer, what are you doing? So we can easily transform Guardian here, or I can play Phantasmal Killer, don't transform it, keep our best damage cards. Let's do that. Now we can perform the Big Bonk. Kids deal 24 damage each. A boom. 27 on strike, 30 on all-out attack. Let's do that. He's gone. Your time is up. GG, we even keep this attack potion, which is a pretty good potion in Act 2. And we're offered a Wraith form. Do we want a Wraith form, though? We have so many things already. This actually feels more like a bullet time, so that I can play everything in my hands. So we have lots of draw, not a lot of energy, and retain. So that bullet time is doing quite a bit here. Could take a Nightmare to duplicate one of our scaling powers, Nightmare Accuracy or Nightmare Footwork. Both are ways to scale. Do like this bullet time. Bullet time makes both Snecko and Pyramid pretty takeable. I would take Pyramid with this situation. I would take Blue Candle. I would take a Calling Bell, too. Curious. Don't like the Wraith form that much when we already have Footwork and Plans. And a lot of block cards. Let's take the bullet time. Is Nightmare Phantasmal Killer a thing? Maybe? Seems weird. Well, with these, I'm definitely glad I took the bullet time. We either... I don't think we can take the Black Star in this position. We're not strong enough. We should take one of the other two. Empty Cage removes 2 strikes and improves our consistency and our ability to get good stuff. Or the Ring of the Serpent is 1 draw each and every turn other than turn 1. Well, rather, we lose the extra draw on turn 1 from our Starter Relic. So we get 6 draw every turn, which makes bullet time a fair bit better. The improvement to bullet time alone is pretty juicy. This also improves our cycling quite a bit. I think I like Serpent over Cage here. Let's try Ring of the Serpent. Start of our turn, we draw 1 additional card. Are we going to be too weak on turn 1 to get through Act 2? Maybe. What we probably should not do is fight elites aggressively. That seems suicidal. Although the path with the most rest sites does hit a relatively early elite. So maybe we do this? Need to remove it the shop. It's also a path kind of like this. This is okay. There's even a really suicidal option here. These are higher value paths than the green one, but I really don't feel like we can handle them. Blue Smoke Instrumental. Did you hear about the snake who was knighted? They call him Sir Pent. No refunds. Let's take one event before the shop. Bird Nerds. Bird Nerds. Thankfully, I came equipped with a Blade Dance. All is well. Begone, ye Bird Nerds. Let's terror one of them, too. Think about striking. I come up with these, that's right, Dr. Zoidberg. Pretty much every time. It is my curse. Spooky. Get 'em, bullet time. That was a pretty good bird fight. Perhaps we're a bit stronger than I thought. I like both cloak and backflip. I think I prefer backflip without an upgrade, though. Especially with the bullet time. We want to upgrade this bullet time post-haste so that we can play backflip and then play bullet time. Oh, remove all strikes, add 5 bites. So, on the downside, we add 1 card, and we lose the 2 upgraded strikes. On the upside, we gain 45 gold. We only lose a couple of current hit points. We go to 46, so we lose 3 health. And we gain the ability to heal, which can make repeated combats in Act 2 a lot safer. Really like these bites. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Oh. Need more money. That was enough money to actually buy this Happy Flower, which is probably what I want to do here. Although Deflect is quite good, too. With Ring of the Serpent, you really want cards like Deflect. 0 costs get a lot better, but I think I want to buy Happy Flower. Toolbox, also pretty good. Really like getting more energy here. Really, 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 really like getting more energy. Very, very important. I think we're good. I was hoping you'd show up. I'm just gonna go ahead and Ancient Potion you. Not today, Chosen One. No, don't play bullet time. I almost wasted my potion. Not a great attack turn. That's all right. Yeah, Happy Flower already putting in big work here. I think energy is more useful on Silent, in part because she often has retain, so you can hold on to cards until they're maximally useful. Let's hold on to one bite. Just in case I don't get attacked. But I do get attacked. But I also get bullet time. Fight. Okay, there's the deflect that I wanted from the shop. It's got a free upgrade on it. This card is amazing. I think we're going to have a good Ring of the Serpent run. How exciting. I was worried this run would peter out in a few floors, but I think we have our legs firmly under us now. And we're going to get pretty far. Exciting. Very exciting. Wait, how far did I think I meant? Thankfully we have bites for this kind of thing. Spooky. Very spooky. This would be another Ancient Potion fight. It's pretty good. I accept. It's a painful turn to be sure, but what are you gonna do? Unless you're telling me the Flex Potion can kill them both. Hold on. Flex Pot Shivs deal 13 apiece. So we deal 13 by 4. An Elite next floor. By 4. Predator's another 30. That is 82 exactly. But then the bite don't kill. So I would take 8 if I use the Flex Potion. Whereas I take 17 if I don't. Considering what's next floor, I actually think it's better to keep the potion. Slavers do be a thing. There's lots of good stuff in the draw pile, right? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Unless you're telling me I want to do Well-Laid Plans, Defend, Blade Dance, Bites, keep the Bullet Time, and the Predator. That seems better. Yes, that seems better. Unfortunate. Let's see how much health we can get back here. With all the powers in play, we're fairly safe against the lone avocado. Fairly safe. Can also absolutely destroy it right now with a double damage Blade Dance, but the more I damage it now, the less bites I can play here. Should have bullet timed. This is fine. Yeah, without Frail, we're pretty fine. I don't do any damage. Let's hold on to that. Then we can potentially go back to full here. It's kind of huge. was an inevitability that this would happen again. Not too bad, though. Oops. Take a bit. Or finish the fight? No, just take a little bit. It is fine. Surely it's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Could do 2 more, but we've got Happy Flower on 2. Let's just kill now. We got it all the way back to 40. That's pretty dang good. Don't want these cards. Okay, so we kept our offensive prowess here, and hopefully that's going to let us burst our way through the elite fight. And we're going to upgrade this bullet time, because I think it's a much better with an upgrade. Not bad. All out attack on turn 1, looking pretty fly here. Do I footwork before using escape plan? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know if I'm playing it. I think it might be probably actually it's going to be Terror, Predator, all out attack. Kill the Mad Gremlin here. Take 15. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Ouch. Hashtag YOLO Swag City. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Sweet. Everyone's gonna die. Except for me. Flex Potion would be good here. Might be unnecessary here, though. Flex Potion would kill here, more accurately. And then we'd like to get as many bites in as possible. It's already kills, so there's no need to play Phantasmal. Just get as many bites as we can. If you weren't already convinced, then hopefully this series of floors has displayed to you why we took these bites, because they have been absolutely spectacular. Didn't even have to use either potion to get through the elite. We're at full health, too. Don't like that backstab this much. Nor the flechettes, nor the prepared. I think we skip these. Upgrade all strikes and defends? Honestly, just upgrading 5 defends is kind of insane. Removing 1 card is not as big a deal as upgrading 5 defends. Shame about the strikes, but I want those defends upgraded. Am I still enjoying Silent? Yes, I am. Yeah, she's challenging, that's for sure. Very challenging character. But she's fun. Can be a little frustrating at times, but I like it. Her the one with the most health. Draw 8 here. Seems good. No reason not to bullet time. It does 24 damage. Hello? You mean it does 24 damage? This one dies to all at attack. That's why I haven't killed it yet. Then what? We kill it. Order. If I full block, we get Happy Flower on a higher number. Blah. Backstab again. Still no. Still a no. Ooh, bonus chest, not courtesy of Tiny Chest. Containing ice cream. Oh my good lord. That is a big deal. That is a really big deal. Energy is now conserved between turns. This buffs the bullet time. It allows us to pull off some shenanigans. In general, here, for example, I'm not going to backflip. I'm just going to go bite, bite, all at attack, and keep 1 energy, I think. And any additional source of energy at this point, whether card or relic, is going to be very valuable. And now I have 7 energy. Good. Good. Keep the Blade Dance until we play the accuracy. With Ice Cream, there's no reason not to wait. Hello? I do want to play Bite. Can't afford it, though. But I can afford this one. Acrobatics with a plus. Blade Dance is also okay. I think I want that acro. What do I think of Snecko Eye on Watcher? Pretty good. Watcher has a lot of powerful high-cost cards like Vault, Omniscience, Ragnarok, Wallop, Wheel Kick. Can be a little bit of a tricky time if you don't find those cards, but if you do, it's pretty good. Also, this potion is not that good. Fire Pot is 20 damage, but with the attack potion, we can triple its damage with Terror and Phantasmal. Same with the Flex Potion. So this is really not that good, comparatively. Hello? Heck. Well, what are bites for, if not this? Now that I think about it a bit more, I actually really like the bites alongside the Ring of the Serpent. The Ring of the Serpent rewards us for keeping the fights as long as possible, and the bites allow us to recover from having a slow start by regaining incremental advantage. It's pretty cool. And yes, the Bullet Time Ice Cream combo is sick. Really like it. Does ice cream make an energy upgrade worth more or less? I think worth more, because you can always make use of the energy that you are saving. These don't say plus on them. Have I ever gotten Bullet Time, Ring of the Serpent, and Snecko Eye? No, but I've had Bullet Time, Runic Pyramid, Snecko Eye. That was pretty good. Alright, Collector. Collector's pretty tough, actually. I might want to save energy for a bit. Definitely we play Terror here. But do I play any other cards? I don't think so. I think we save energy and then use it with the acrobatics and stuff. Could do 15 for one here, but that's really not that good. Let's just let it go. Okay. Sometimes it do be like that. If I Flex Potion now, I can do a fair chunk of damage. I can kill one of the minions, right? Yeah, we can kill a minion if I Flex Potion. That's probably worth it. Though I would have preferred to do that on a Phantasmal Killer turn. Sometimes it is what it is. Let's just do this. Take 14. Ow. Put my face, though. Although I actually appreciate Collector not having any buffs yet at this point. We have our powers down. We have the curses gone. I think we're okay. I think we've recovered, in a sense. Being immune to weaken's gonna help, too. Alright, acrobatics. Well, that is certainly one of the bullet times of all time, huh? Wow. So how about this pick, huh? Jesus. What a good card. Amazing card. Keep the Blade Dance for double damage. Glorious. I thought that fight was going to be harder, actually. This deck is awesome. Corpse Explosion, Thousand Cuts, Wraithform. Surprisingly good Thousand Cuts. Don't think I want it, though. Corpse Explosion looks pretty good, as we are lacking area damage. With hindsight, would Blackstar have worked? We only took one elite this act, so I'm going to say probably not. Corpse Explosion makes double Orb Walkers a lot easier to handle, and Reptomancer easier to handle. Is Wraithform ever not worth it here? But Wraithform definitely could be worth it too, actually. It's good with the bullet time. It's great with well-laid plans. It does sort of put a clock on our winning, but with the Phantasmal Killer, I'm willing to believe we could land the kill after playing Wraithform. I think we'll end up not playing it a lot, but it's a really good panic button to have. I'll take it. Don't even necessarily need to upgrade it. Oh boy, Dome or Crown? Yikes. Dome or Crown? Maybe this is Crown for once. Don't like taking Dome with the stuff we have. Especially with Wraithform. My boss relic options have been so bad lately. They really have been. It feels like it's been a while since we've seen runs where I can take Coffee Dripper and Pyramid or something else good. That's why I'm not getting too frustrated by being at 0 or 1 streak for most of the week, is that the boss relics have been just very tough to make choices on. This Crown actually doesn't seem that bad. We have most of the damage pieces we need. We just need more upgrades and more energy, and the Crown does provide the energy. Could definitely limit our ability to scale into the end game. Don't need a whole lot, though. I'd like a way to apply weakness. I'd like a few upgrades. I'd like a few relics. Crown doesn't even matter that much. Let's take the Crown. Let's do it. Singing Bowl would be better here. It's really not that bad of a dome, but I mean, if I'm going to fight 4 elites, hey. It's pretty good. It's really good. I like it. I like that a lot. Excuse you. Guy attack potion here. Yeah, might as well. Ever used Distilled Chaos into a vault? Don't think I've had that happen to me. I have had Distilled Chaos hit Calculated Gamble and discard my hand. Easy, just get the cards you want, by the way. Free Blade Dance. Sweet. Rounds out our offense quite nicely. Really liking the Ring of the Serpent. Normally I don't like this relic that much, but it's been really good this run. Unlimited card draw. The power. Would I say that I still enjoy Spire as much after all these years? Or is it more like a job now? It is more like a job now than it was. I still enjoy it. As much? I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I definitely still enjoy it. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it. Winding Halls. Interesting. I don't think we need madnesses. Only I taken the blue Furiapt. Lose 2 more max health. How many unwinnable seeds have I encountered? On my own? None. I've played one that I knew was unwinnable beforehand. The shop sucks. I might buy Good Instincts, though. Buy Good Instincts, remove 1 bite. Another plans actually seems fine. Yeah, actually, especially with the bullet time. It's surprisingly decent. I could do plans remove instead of Good Instincts. Take the plans. I don't hate that idea. Yeah, let's do that. Bird-faced Urn. More healing. This time when we play powers, we got plenty of those. Bird nerd cackles in the distance. I have to upgrade neutralize. It's my only weakness. It is. Let's do this first, though. Another one. This one's not random. With a Molten Egg, when we add an attack to the deck, it is upgraded. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Not so cool. Oops, that's not correct. That time was just to get it out of my hand here for more shiv space. Correct. We have a turnip. We're now immune to frailty and immune to weak. We're offered another backflip. I will take it. Yes, I will. Just get offered good cards. Ninja Scroll. Seems bad against Heart. I don't know if I like it. It's good in a few other fights, though. Shield and Spear, especially. I'll take it. I'll take it. How come there's no relic that solves vulnerable? I think it would be too powerful to be immune to it. There is the odd mushroom that makes you take reduced damage from Vuln. It's as close as you're going to get. for Phantasmal. Yeah, just being straight immune to it would be very, very strong. Perhaps too strong. Keep 2, not 3, but 2. Keeping 2 on purpose here. We draw to full. Double Well-Laid Plans turn 1 is pretty cool. No reason to play PK yet. Next turn looks tough, though. I don't know how we don't just die to the big hits. Guess we have to play the Wraith form, huh? That's going to be a bit of a problem. No choice, right? Yeah, we die if we don't do it, so we have to do it. Then we get 5-ish turns to kill it. Might as well use this. Orange pellets would be good here. Yeah, I think we retain bullet time, backflip for next turn. This turn I can play Bite in the Blade Dance. I do want to do more damage. Good. The weaker attack. We might have a chance here. It's going to be really close either way. We have to do basically capped damage at every opportunity here. From here on out, seems hard. To also not die to Beat of Death. Also, this is still 15 damage, by the way. Part seems hard. To Phantasmal. Can't ever afford to play the skewer, it really hurts. Okay, bullet time could help. I don't think that's enough. like we die now. Really close fight, though. Dang, that's close. Bummer. Just one decent potion away from winning, I think. Never gets there, right? I don't think this ever does. Yeah, Ghost in a Jar wins this. Kind of cool. We ever use Art of War? Yeah, it gave 3 energy. It did. GG. Heart wins again, unfortunately. But a good attempt. I wasn't prepared for this. GG. 1975. Really good attempt with the Ring of the Serpent. Again, a really, really hard boss relic to make proper use of in Act 4 is this thing. So important that you have a good turn 1. And without the extra draw, that really does hurt a bit. Oof. Not a good day, huh? Oh well, that's life in the Spire sometimes. It is just a tough game. I think we are going to switch games here. Twitch chat, I want to play some Zetzillions to keep our stream going. Deck building in space. Before that happens, though, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, Twitch chat, we go to space. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back, and we are indeed switching games here. Gonna play a little bit of Zet Zillions. Still a deck builder, but a very different deck builder. Welcome back, everybody, to space. Space and Jammin' Times in Zet Zillions. Last time we played, we successfully completed chapters 1 and 2 of the story. This seems to be some sort of overall story progression. Still haven't unlocked any additional starting decks or anything. It's interesting that they made that kind of tough to unlock. Oh well, I'm sure we'll get some stuff eventually. The only place uncontaminated by capitalism. I got bad news for you. I present to you the Evil Eye. You vermin, Okay, just one sec, and now we're done.
I am complete.
I am Evil Eye. I am unapproachable. I'll obliterate all who stand in my way. Except for the commander and the baby violence crew, but only because I don't feel like it. Now, where are the cows? Ziggy, you better fix that shit up. Sorry, my oral influence must have affected him somehow.
Die.
I have set my plan. Erase all. Much better. Welcome to our ranks, Evil Eye. So we have a new companion. Evil Gaze card. Steal 6 health from all enemies. Cost 3, though. Interesting. Additional slots. I think we're going to take Junkman, although we need to level up the Evil Eye, do we not? Okay, now we'll take the Evil Eye. This exiles. Moved until the end of battle. Yeah, okay. Although, what is... That's good. The Junker card. Start of each battle, gain 2 block for each junk in your deck. That's also pretty good. Cool. But yeah, we want to level up the Evil Eye, so let's start our journey. As we are.
Year 2476. We conquered space. The human race had gone where no other had ever been. We ravaged entire worlds under a single flag. One nation above all others. Mankind. We spread death and pain throughout the cosmos, exploiting and usurping our interstellar neighbors. We made ourselves the enemy of
Whoops.
many. Through endless violence and abuse, we dominated the stars, creating an unrivaled empire. Through science, we eliminated our weaknesses, gained unequaled intelligence, produced a body able to best even the void. Our army is the ultimate predator, insatiable, lustful demons of desire and hunger, the mighty and proud, starborn vanguard. Now you rise, Commander.
Quite the intro, sir.
King with a blood-red crown, heir to our tainted will, ignoring the pleading voices of those who had fallen without a chance against the mightiest enemy of all. May you choke on the blood of our wrath, drowned in guilt for the past we share. I'll stop you, Commander. The heart of humanity will have its last beat.
Sure sounds like we gotta kill all humans.
Who the hell was that?
Good question. Let me update my title first, though. Okay.
No idea.
No idea who that was.
Seems like he holds a grudge against humanity. I dare say he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Mankind is not known for taking it easy. It's like they don't know the meaning of the word coexistence.
You sure talk a lot, considering your lineage's knack for abducting innocent cows and unsuspecting humans.
Cows are the best. As for humans, we just wanted to mess with their thingy-wing.
Oh, damn.
My species don't have those. Don't you find it curious? I can show you mine. It's as plain as the rest of me.
I don't want to see that.
I, for one, find human reproductive organs fascinating.
Enough of that. Let's focus on the topic at hand. Who was that dude?
He kinda looked like...
A trash.
A trash?
Oh, definitely, yeah, the similarities are too many. However, our trash are glycerin-based life forms, and are created as tools. As such, a trash capable of speech like that is certainly not one of ours. I'll need more information to ascertain its origins. I'd rather avoid speculation for now.
I see. What about our Void Stone?
I can't detect its signature aura anywhere on this planet.
I'm afraid this Hervey aberration is right. It was consumed by the previous gate.
Hervey aberration.
So what now?
We could backtrack to the HQ, fill in the forms for a new Void Stone.
The bureaucracy alone would kill me. But Thanatos won't let us leave this galaxy. I won't risk a wormhole to HQ, knowing it might hitch a ride.
I'm almost sure I detected a faint void aura coming from our newfound friend. It could be he is housing a Void Stone in his arsenal ship. Nothing in the likes of what we had before, but, well, we could ask for it, like, politely.
Ugh. Commander, get ready for action. We're gonna find that stupid trash and kick his ass across the void dimension. That's priority number 1.
Okay.
Ah, so that saves me the trouble of finding you. I promise to open your eyes, Commander. I'll make you see.
Love it. So this is chapter 3 of Zetzillions. We have a new foe instead of just hunting Thanatos. Although I imagine we were still being chased by Thanatos. Piercing trash. Piercing population to all enemies on turn 1. Get the shield card. Or reach a signal. Gain an energy, create a corpse is a pretty good upgrade, actually. So at each sector, we get to choose some quests that'll determine what we do and the rewards that we get. Which one am I? I'm the commander. I'm none of these pictured individuals. Big mad scientist. Let's start running. Just kind of like Slay the Spire here. We run into fights wherein we draw a certain number of cards each turn. We got 2 primary means of dealing damage. We can add population to enemies, which fills up their population bar. When enemies are fully populated, they become stunned for 1 turn. Let's stun this one. Oh, I can just... I don't have enough energy for that. That's fine. We get to keep Evil Gaze in our hand here. I've got more armor. Some cards can be fused with other cards. Usually junk and trash can be fused with each other. Armor bash. Okay. Why are you still here? What else? Bite Bullet. Steal 15 shield, deal 15 damage. Deal 12 damage, lose shield. For deal damage to all enemies, this card is a one-time use. That's the pulverize keyword. Let's try Bite Bullet. I haven't tried that card yet. This game is weird and has sick design. Yes, this game is very weird, but also pretty heckin' cool.
Listen up.
The gray market is communicating with us. Do you care for a quick trade? Trade a card for Corpse Captain. Deals more damage for each corpse in our deck. This time, Salazar. Hard customer, ain't ya? When you change your mind, you know where to find me. Do I, though? Three pop to a random enemy 4 times is kind of cool. Trash Settler. Add 5 pop per turn is also decent. Mini Trash is interesting. We tried that before. It can clone repeatedly, which is pretty cool. I'm going to try Blast Troopers. And we reach the indicated signal, so we now get an upgrade. Gain 1 energy, create a corpse. Is added onto an existing card. Left that on volunteers. And now we choose a new quest. Win 3 battles without taking damage to get Brawler as a card upgrade. Add 6 exposed to random enemy. Defeat the Mosquito King to get the Trash Porter card. Or colonize the Clueless Planet to apply a debuff to all insectoids. I'll take... See if we can win 3 battles without taking damage. I don't know if we can. What is Piercing Population? That's Population Edition that ignores shields. Is what it is. Without taking damage, you say? Seems very hard. Seems impossible. Bummer. Duck.
Shut up.
Boom Jetpacks. Deals damage if the target is fully populated. Drop Capsule is a good way to apply a lot of population quickly. So I'm allowed to go to these, right? Yeah, okay. I gotta be doing that more. The trash can be fused into the drop capsule to make a sort of more powerful one-time use sort of deal. Looking tough here, though. Stun them both. Stun you again. And the corpse can be put into the drop capsule, I believe, too. Boom. Two pulverized cards or the Go-Gorilla. 2 cost, deal 21. If it kills something, draw a card. Seems hard to want that. Maybe the deal 12 to all. Oh yeah, I see. Interesting. Kraki, huh? What's Kraki?
It's alive!
What the hell? What's all this ruckus about? I wasn't feeling so well, so I went to the restroom to take what I thought was going to be a massive dump. That's why you should adopt a vegan diet. Suddenly, I heard a pop-flop sound, and I felt the most exquisite and wonderful relief I've felt in my entire life. But then, when I went to check out the product of my struggling efforts, I found this. An egg? Wow, congrats, Doc, you're a mother. Or you're up for the most disgusting omelet ever made. No way, it's my offspring, I'd never cook it. But I don't know what will hatch out of it. I don't even know it will eventually hatch. But I assume we'd better expose it to high amounts of heat. And there's no heat like the heat of battle, Commander, so that's why I'm entrusting my baby to you. Please take care of it. I'll be thinking of a name in case it does hatch. Now, if you excuse me, I need to craft a donut seat of sorts. Okay, so this gains 1 XP per turn in battle. Good luck with your donut seat. Hunk. He's hunky. Creepy looking, though. What do you mean 7x2? Unacceptable. She used Evil Gaze. What else? I like the Gigamole. 9 damage and applies 6 weakness is pretty useful. Crop Rocket's also half decent. I'll take the mole. Alright, can I do this without taking any damage?
Die, vermin!
Let's stun it. Meatball. We can level up the egg and then Frag a Jam. That's perfect. Crocky. Deal 9 damage, apply 3 vulnerable or weakness or whatever on a kill. Gain 1 experience. I would like to do that.
Whatever.
What else? Great stuff 3 times. Let's take a one-time use card. Mission complete. Now we can add bonus damage to a random enemy on... Put that on Crocky. Although we want Crocky to get the kills. Put it on Gigamole. I see. Stagger 8 enemies to get cost reduction. Colonize the Crybaby. Or get a Gnomon? I'll take a Gnomon. Hot Freaks. Here at the Abandoned Lab, we can mutate one of our trash into new trash. Better trash. Otter. Freakier. The Trash Charger. Cool. Does more damage the more times we draw it.
We're in a tight spot.
Hey, Kami, unfortunately our teleportation device is malfunctioning again. Send a volunteer. Transform a card, you say. Let's transform some junk.
Eureka!
What did we get? Deeply unclear. Oh, I got a second copy of Fragajam. Oh, cool. Very cool. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. It's time for our boss fight. The Chunk. Feeling chunky.
Insolence!
White Bullet is perfect for this. We steal 15 of the shield and then do 15 more damage. And we have 20 shield too. That's really good. Done it. Then hit it with a Fragajam. Casual Fitty. Quite. Oh. Just hit me. Get him, Crocky. GG. Choose a reward. Whenever your discard pile is shuffled, apply 9 burn to all enemies, or when we gain armor, gain spikes as well. Or gain 1 spikes. Dealing 1 damage back. Doesn't seem that good, the spike plates, but neither of them seem that good. Let's try the plates. On to Act 2.
You see this whole plethora of planets and galaxies? I ravage them myself, Commander.
Guy's voice is oddly familiar. Gotta look through the credits here.
I once was in your shoes, leader of a brilliant group of superhumans. We promised to save the human race.
How are you talking to me?
Respect. What are you fighting for, Commander? Who are your enemies? The one you call Thanatos? He's the single piece holding this galaxy together.
Who are you?
Why the rush? You'll know soon enough. I used to be human just like you. I fought for the Starborn Vanguard, skyrocketed through their ranks. They called me...
Oh, yes! It's Raphael. Yes, this is absolutely Raphael from Baldur's Gate. I knew I recognized that voice.
I was considered a prodigy, a genius. That's why they chose me. That's why they made me who I am. But in the end, I got fed up with their lies. You and me, we are just pieces on a chessboard. Just tools to be used.
And now down comes the claw.
We're just getting started, Commander. I'll explore every nook and cranny of your mind. I won't be satisfied until you understand your crimes against this universe. I look forward to our next encounter.
Eliminate Outlaw Star. Ooh, I like cryoplates. When you end your turn with no block, gain 7 block. That's what I want. Colonize Frost Funk. Let's go. Super Duper Nova. Bzz. What else? The shuttle can do damage with arc pop. It's like the opposite of drop pod. I think we skip these. Trash Captain. Deal more damage for each trash in our deck. Cometeers add pop to all enemies, or Plunder Squad gives us pineapples. And is a lot of population for 1 card. I like Plunder Squad. Let's try them out. I think the part you're missing, Spine Sheath, is that spikes in this game only last for 1 turn. So you gain spike, but then it wears off at the end of the turn. It's not that good. We are facing Giant Planet Man. With planets, you are either destroying their health, and planets are pretty tough usually, or you just want to fill their population bar, which colonizes the planet. That's the goal here. This guy gets block whenever their population increases, though. Pretty close to done already. The 40 armor is a bit much. Don't use Fragile Jam. That would be bad. Taking 40 is also bad, though. Surely I can't just reset the population, though. That's not going to work. Almost done. Is get 6 health and then end it.
Shut up.
Shut up. Get pineapples galore. And the cryo plates. Agitator is really good. Start of each battle, create junk ore twice is also not bad. I want the agitator. Dinky.
Bow to me.
Yeah, it's strength though. It's not good. Definitely got to kill these things quickly. I don't know how to do that. Concerning. Okay. Not too bad. Crocky can get some experience here too, potentially. This middle enemy will never attack us. It's not really their jam. Look who's all by themselves. It's all dung. Always has been. He's evolved into Crocira. Deal 9 damage twice and apply 6 vulnerable. Looks like we maybe lost the promotion. Would not have promoted that card, apparently. Pro tip, don't promote cards with experience. You will lose them. To get the Agitator promotion, though, let's slap that on, of course, the Blast Troopers, so they apply even more random population. Poison's pretty good. Let's eliminate Outlaw Star. Did I promote something else? Maybe I did. Oh, the Mole, that's right. Start of each battle, gain an energy and draw a card. That's great news. The Dock Shop is open. That's also pretty good news. Shop is such an amazing screen. Grinder's here. Really like Grinder after using it last time. Turn an extra card into an energy, basically. Animal's pretty good, too. Discard your hand, draw 5. Get 7 armor. Armor retains from turn to turn in this game. Easy peasy. Pile's okay. Sure. I don't know if I want Beelzebub. Some pineapples. So he's like a star. Great character design. Attacking for 8x2. You got it. It's our evil eye laughing. Love the bite bullet. Time to bite the bullet. Use a defensive skill, huh? You're doing pretty well, so I'm going to take 6 health from you. Escape? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. You need escape. Left. Boo. Feels true. Boom. The Vampire Goblin. Kind of interesting. It's going to take 20 block for one fight. More Hot Freaks. Turn that trash into... Crash Static. Deal 8 damage if it kills, gain 2 energy? That seems awesome. Zero cost as well, I like it. Seems badass. Fight. The Nuclear Elf. Take a bad batch. Help us get through the boss fight here. Uh-oh, it's the Pangarula. Essentially the Bronze Automaton. Guy has some very nasty attacks he'll start doing after a while. The hands, meanwhile, are here to annoy. The hands have taunt, meaning we have to target the hands first. Let's start with a bite bullet. Okay, pretty good start, though.
Die, vermin.
That shield. That's right, this guy makes us discard the hand at the end of the turn. I forgot about that. It's a bit annoying. Whoops. Here's Psycho Beam. This is going to happen every few turns. Let's stun you. Quite. Yes, quite. Not bad. We can survive a few more Psycho Beams, too. resummon its minions. Do 11? Might as well. Oh, just one minion. Okay, that's not too bad. Have to target you. Just the way it is. Psycho Beam next turn, I think. Dundum. Not a bad boss fight, actually. GG. Beautiful. Whenever you add population, add 3 expose, causing enemies to take additional damage this turn. That's very good. We are adding population all the time, so I'd love to stack the exposed effect on our enemies here.
If you saw the horrors, the atrocities I've committed in the name of the greater good.
The greater good.
But gaze upon it all now. The stars, the beauty of this world. It is all here, ready for your insatiable hunger. Can you feel it? The fleeting nature of the cosmos, death and birth, the cycle of life. Soon, this whole universe will be replaced by a new version of itself.
You all right, Kami? You seem to be spacing out a lot.
Focus on the objective, Commander.
I'm getting strong aura readings. It's that enhanced trash. He's waiting to ambush us up ahead.
Time to grab our Void Stone.
When a card is exiled, gain 6 strength for 1 turn. Evil Gaze has exile. Ooh, some other stuff does too, actually. Cool. Reduce cost by 1, all for distributing 50 population. That's very good. Let's take Trash Exodus. That's too good to ignore, I think. Or Blast Troopers. Give me another one. We know they're good. Has to actually get through the block to count. Also makes sense. Beautiful. Bzz. block next turn. Gain 1 energy. I'll take a Trash Engineer. Rather like that. You again. I must be falling in circles. Transform 3 random cards, or today is not my birthday. I think I rather like the current deck. Today is not my birthday, indeed. Do I want to remove cards, though? I bet we could do well with some junk removes. So the Pineapple God. With the Pineapple God, we can remove up to 3 cards from the deck by sacrificing them to the giant space dragon, like you do. Now we're rich. Dinky combat here. Looks like our opportunity to apply all the population we want, though.
Feel my power.
I think we're ready. -1 nerd.
Shit.
Use the Evil Eye, sort of. You gotta be stopped now. There we go. We completed the quest. These enemies never attack. Beautiful. Rocket Punch is interesting. I like it. 0 cost attack card's pretty valuable. And we get to reduce the cost of 1 card in the deck. Reduce Evil Gaze. Interesting. We want something that's reusable, though. Let's reduce the cost of Krokira. It's a very powerful card at 1 cost. 15 Vigor. Interesting. Immunity Aura is really good. We saw the last final boss scaled by stacking debuffs on us. I'm not sure about this one. I guess let's find out. Let's take the immunity aura, so I'm sure it'll be good. Another sub-engine. Lovely. Weak spot's pretty alright. Take a second grinder? Take a second grinder. Doc's Elixir is pretty good too. And we could remove a basic trash if I wanted. I don't think that I want to. Trash Charger's kind of bad. Lose him. Hello? Thank you. Oh, freaks. Give me the freaks. Crash Spike. That's a downgrade. Can I freakify him? Get double hot freaks. Yeah, mutate this guy further. Trash Ganger. Horrifying. Like him, though. We got here the Bounty Hunter. Enemy deals 15 damage to all enemies and destroys all shields when they're defeated. Curious. Fight Bullet seems good. Fire the missile. Oh, our shields go away. I misunderstood that.
Worms!
I see. Let's see what happens. The second missile. So it's going to do more damage to the other ones now. Rifle Burst. What do you mean Rifle Burst? Ooh. Exposing. Be gone. Get a Gnomon. Draw a selected card from the draw pile is pretty good. It's like a Seek, except it's guaranteed to be in your opening hand because it's awesome. Question is, how well can we deal with a Frostfunk? Is the question. Shouldn't be too hard with 2 grinders.
Bring it on!
Is this what I wanted to do? Probably not, right? It gets block each time the population is applied. That's what I was afraid of. Perfect. No armor for you. GG. Alright, so now we get 6 immunity at the start of each battle, which is huge. Don't take the larva, I learned my lesson.
Took you long enough. I admire you, Commander. Instead of running away, you approach me. You're looking for my Void Stone, aren't you?
Zix, how's that Void Stone aura reading?
It's the real deal.
Right. Now we just gotta make sure we extract it from that knucklehead.
Judging by the aura signatures, his arsenal ship is housing up to 7 million species and 6.5 billion anthropoids, humans if you wish.
Anthropoids.
Oh, we faced planets before. Do your thing. Come on, Commander. Let's rock his boat.
What am I looking at? Crash Zero, his name is. 360 hit points, 100 population limits. This enemy gains 15 shield whenever they lose all shield. What? This enemy loses all population at the start of their turn. So does this one. Interesting. I guess we should start by weakening the Sentinels. Looks tough, though. Does look like a pretty good turn 1, so let's deal as much damage as possible. Decent enough turn 1.
I can't see shit.
Laser shot. Got exposed. Good. Yeah, he's just buffing the Sentinels at the moment, so let's assume that that needs to be our objective. Yeah, it just gets 15 armor instantly. Spooky. Very spooky. So far, not bad. What's the elixir buff do? This is temporary additional damage this turn. You can think of it as temporary strength. Pretty good. So I can use these fragajams for half decent damage, even though I really ought not to be able to. Okay, what are you gonna do now? Boost and shoot. Still has the Arsenal shield. Concerning. Very concerning. Yeah, really concerning. Oh boy. Oh, he's getting so much strength. Oh god, we're gonna die. Shield blocks both population and damage, so any attempt to harm him is kind of negated here. Unless we can apply lots per card, which something like the Trash Ganger will have to do. Spooky. Occasionally we'll get decent opportunities like that. Spooky. 15. Yeah, that is quite a giga buff, indeed. I don't know how to not get completely murdered by this, is the problem. So he's going to just keep boosting and shooting every turn. Yeah, it's going to go to crazy damage levels very fast. He's going to kill me. What you're meant to do about this? If we keep stacking vulnerable, we might have a chance. Just a chance, though. $70 on Fragajam. Maybe the trick is leave one sentry alive? It could be. It might be. Maybe 2 turns left in my life? Yikes, we're so dead. I'm so dead. Oh no. Terrible. That works. Yeah, just get them to high population. Surely you can do that with your cards, right? Cards do stuff? Cards do stuff. Except for they don't. We're so dead. Yeah, we're dead. Do anything. GG, sir. GG. Gonna take a deliberately constructed deck to beat this thing. Something we don't have. Not over yet. Decent attempt, but we're definitely up against quite a lot. What else? We unlocked a Purify upgrade. That's kind of cool. Well, GG. That's pretty dang tough. What did we unlock for the eyeball here? Sacrifice. Whenever you defeat an enemy, create evil beam. Start of each battle, apply 7 burn to all enemies, or whenever you make a fusion, apply 3 burn to a random enemy. Those are pretty good. Then we unlocked Captain B. Counter throw. Discard a card, gain 7 block. Curious. B-tacular. Hey there, Arcade. Did we finish Act 3 just now? No, we perished in Act 3 just now. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that's all the time I've got for y'all today. Do want to thank you all for tuning in for this segment of Zetzillions. We'll be back. I do want to finish the main quest in this game at some point, but that'll have to wait for another day. Tomorrow is Saturday, and tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Ace Attorney Chronicles, continuing to voice act our lawyery adventures in that game. Not sure what else I'll do tomorrow either. But Twitch chat, that's all for me now. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening, friends. Until next time, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.